Hello everybody and welcome back to the Albarian, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I am Murray, your Dungeon Master for the day, and I'm joined by most of the usual crew. Our wonderful Satyr Jartis is away for the day as they have company and are enjoying in some festivities that will be happening soon. But before we get to the tales, let's go through some announcements. Coming up this week, we've got Into the Nightmare on Tuesday at 6:30. That's DM'd by Von over there. And on Wednesday at 6 o'clock is more Hero Siege. Yay. We're progressing quite nicely inside that. For Friday, we have Hate, Laugh, Love this week.
Yes. I have not fully decided. I have a couple ideas on what I'm going to do. So find out. Check us out on Discord and all social media for updates on that.
There we go.
Do it.
Do it. Yeah, check out our Discord and pop in there. Wonderful announcements given out regularly.
Yes.
For Saturday, I believe Nightbane is on hiatus for July.
Correct.
Cool. We are taking July off for Nightbane to relax and have a little bit more time on our hands and all that wonderfulness. Right after today, I almost said right, that was all, but right after today is Rain in the Garden, happening right after Tales of Andrea. we've got some very special readings in there.
It's real great. Yeah, we have one especially fun one. Speaking of Jardis, by Jardis, it is hilarious and awesome.
Every time.
So listen to the whole thing, but listen specifically for Jardis. You may not know it's him.
It's about 10 minutes
because, yeah, so that's just a little teaser for you.
It's super special and amazing. Right after Tales of Andrea is done, that's going to be happening. There's going to be a brief moment where the stream goes down while we reset everything for Rain in the Garden, retitle it all and get to the right set of things. But it'll last no more than 30 seconds. So stick around after Tales of Andrea is done, because we've got more loveliness coming. Also, there are a few other little action announcements that we have to do. Next week is the last Tales of Andrea we'll have for until July 30th, because I am taking a 2-week holiday. We're going to be doing some campaign recaps during that time, so anyone who's joining in or hopping in at this time can get a bit of a recap on what's happened in all our TTRPG campaigns. That'll air a few times during the 2 weeks. I think Ben still has an idea of doing Hobie Shenanigans, but really we're just relaxing for the time. If anyone wants to stream, they will, but it's 2 weeks off. That, and come August, we have something new for you. I'll leave that there. As far as other little things, Peter, I think we should talk about that now.
Do it.
The other things. Oh, yeah. So about hiatuses.
Yes.
Yeah. So Peter is getting married. And so Brolog may be absent for a bit. So I'll actually be gone until November, but then I'll be back in it. So I believe we have a special guest who will be filling in for that time.
We do.
Sure
We
should
do.
be great.
And I'm going to keep that bit as a lovely little surprise. We will still have 5 people in the table, but Peter will be taking some time off. We'll miss you greatly, and Brolog so much. But getting married, big thing. Hooray! Congratulations.
Huge.
Hopefully things settled nicely for you.
We still need to set up Brolog getting married in game to
Endgame,
explain his absence. We have like, two more episodes to do.
Yeah, like that.
Good luck. Good luck. Right. Anything else before we get into the potential madness that this is going to be?
Madness.
No.
It's all going as planned.
It's
Oh,
going
did
great.
I-
It's going
Did I
great.
forget something?
Let's roll that intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Welcome back, everybody. So last time, in case many of you all forgot, for what happened, you were all brought to the Shrill Jungle to help resolve some issues, learnt of the lost tribe of the Drow kind, learnt of the demise of the people of Pi, Sadly, the religion lives on because there are still survivors, but most of them are gone, so less of a problem.
We're not sad. We're not sad about survivors.
We're not sad about the survivors. Then they traveled to the portal that they wanted to get to, killed whatever it was, and stopped it from summoning the plane of death to Nathriel. Good job.
Yep.
To start leaving and have Ileana teleport and appear nearby with Abrat and Finestorm exploring said teleportation. You both see her. She's collapsed on the ground, not moving, and covered in blood.
Who'd you say saw her?
Abrat and Finestorm.
Let me know, please.
Abrat is going to go up to the body and cast animate it. No, just kidding. Gonna cast Cure Wounds at the highest level I can.
Abrat pulling a Jartis. Jartis, you're a bad influence.
At 5th level.
5th level, awesome. Roll some healthy healths.
31 HP.
Good Christ.
HP. Alright, let me just go over. That's full on successes. We're just healing 31 there. No, not 32. Good heavens. That work?
Prologue.
Yes.
I assume by the time you turn and look at me, you'll see Ileana on the ground next to me,
And Abrat standing over her.
and Everett standing over her. And-
Brolok's going over there. You
Yeah.
will try to inspect to see why she's in this way, whether the blood's hers, if it's something else's.
Okay, give me a medicine or investigation check.
I will investigate with my nose to try to
Okay.
smell the blood to see if it's what kind of blood it is.
Still medicine or investigation, but I'll give you advantage.
15, not my worst.
15. The blood is hers. She is heavily bruised. You can see several bones poking out through the skin in several spots of her armor. The armor looks as though, and she herself look as though she was being crushed on all areas of her body.
Okay.
With Abrat, let me get through with what Abrat's healing. With Abrat healing, casting this Cure Wounds on her, some of the bones start to pop, slip back in, and you hear them start reforming. She coughs up a little bit and some blood spews out of her mouth. She's alive, still unconscious because she's really, really wounded. But alive now. And not making any death saving throws.
Cool. Brolog's going to carefully pick her up in a cradle, to sort of hold, trying to keep her, level, not jerking around, and says, Jardis, Finestorm, investigate what the area. Yolandril, Abarat, come with me. Meet back at the camp.
To remind you, the camp also packed up and is moving your direction.
Oh,
I'm gonna cast.
okay.
They were packing up when you all left. which
Okay.
is-
Well, we'll do it that way either way. I'll be carrying her, heading back towards the people, and hoping, and then be like, Yolandril, anything?
I'm gonna cast heal, 6th level spell,
Oh,
and heal her instantaneously for 70.
Ooh, the big cleric moves.
while you
It
start
ends
to
blindness,
move...
deafness, and any diseases. Sorry.
Perfect. No, yeah. While you begin to move with urgency, Brolog, Yolandril comes over and lays his hands and casts heal, and all the bruising and bones, you can hear a series of just as everything starts to heal up, and she almost looks like she wasn't injured. She's still not at full, but she does come launching out of your arms, full on awake in
A week.
bit of a
Brolog
panicked
will
state.
attempt to restrain.
Okay, give me an
so
attack
she
roll.
cannot leave arms.
Yeah.
Hey, hey,
grapple
take
check.
it easy. I say.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make it so she doesn't hurt herself.
Okay, yeah, cool. Do with advantage then, with what Yolandriel said, because...
Okay, so this is a what now?
This is an attack roll, essentially.
An unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike, yeah.
23.
Yeah, okay. She panicked state as soon as Yolandriel, you say something, her eyes shoot over to you. She looks furious. And then Brolog kind of encompasses around with this very large presence over what would be a much smaller human. She sees the shadow and looks up, and then looks down at her hands and opens up a hand to what you see to be a broken vial, artifact, device of some kind. Well, there's one benefit of being crushed alive. It broke the device. Look, we've got to get back to the mansion. It's under attack.
Okay. Well, that was my only 6th level spell, Brolog, so... Gentlemen, I say, as I turn around and gather everybody.
By what?
I don't know, the bloody things that he found inside the throne, they all look like Joffrey's, but they're killing each other and they're trying to kill us. What if it just absorbed me into its body and started crushing me alive? Look, we don't
Mother?
have time for it.
That
Mother's not here.
would
Mother's
be-
gone. She bucketed off somewhere other place looking into whatever Yolandriel was saying.
Very well.
How did they find us?
A prologue. That is an excellent question. Wait, Finestorm's not. You're not next to me anymore, are you?
I think so.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you went to investigate it
Oh,
immediately.
I thought
It would have
Yolandriel
happened
gathered.
very...
Okay,
Yeah, it would have
well,
happened
then
very
cool.
close together.
In that case, Brolog's gonna go ahead and put her down softly, or carefully,
Thank you.
and say to Leaf's brother, who is there, I assume, what's his name?
You're all not too far off. You can see him. He's about 40 feet away from you. Erolith.
Aerolith, please come here.
Yes, very well. What is it? Oh, where did you come from?
That does not matter.
I suppose
The
not.
consequences have serious business elsewhere. Please convey what has happened to the encampment that is moving this way. And Brolog points in the direction.
Oh.
Your sister is there.
Oh. Give me a persuasion check.
If possible, a Brolog would like to intimidate instead.
Intimidate. Okay. Well, Jartus is going to walk up behind you and say, "You better listen to him, buddy. He's a man of his word." Tap you on the back of your leg and cast to give you a D4 guidance.
Oh, thank you. That is 15.
15. All right. Well, I suppose she was going to find me at some point or another. Not exactly the best of circumstances.
No, it's not. Yeah. make sure you put in a good word with the encampment people. We have business. We'll be right back, so we'll find out if you didn't.
Also, feel free to assist those other captives that I freed. Then Burlock's going to ignore Aerolith and go to, I guess we're all standing, and say, hands in.
Before Jarvis puts his hand in, he leans over to Jarvis and like, will he really? Yeah, he'll tear your arms right off. Puts his hand in.
Waiting on you, Andrea.
Me. Yep. As soon as everyone's in, we've been
Is-
boogie.
Hemi coming?
Emma, do you say anything?
I say everybody hands in.
Well,
Emma?
all the same to you, I'm gonna stay here and help these guys out. I think they need a little assistance.
Good idea, actually.
Good enough?
See you around, kid. And then we.
Hopscotch
For the
and boogie.
gods to leave.
Where you going?
I guess
To the Turtle Island.
to the tempo where she just was, wherever they were getting attacked at.
Where is the mansion at currently?
Okay. So, you can go to specific places inside the mansion. Whatever rooms you laundry or you know. You can go to those rooms, or you can go to just outside the mansion. If you're not familiar with the part of the mansion, you can't teleport there. Where she just was, you're not familiar with. So you can't go there.
Okay.
Just the library.
No. I'm going to strategically put us all. Do I know like a bedroom? Or someplace like that? Like someplace. What about where Nero's sister was? That room that I like visited.
Yeah, you
her
can go
in?
there.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's where I'm going.
Okay. The snap hiss happens, and you show up inside that same office area. There are books thrown everywhere. The table is tossed, shattered, and broken in places. The chair, completely demolished. The room looks like hell. There was definitely struggle inside of here.
Disappear.
Give me a stealth check.
Disappear. It's dark enough in here.
It's not dark enough. It's still well
it's
lit.
not?
Every part of this mansion is well lit, magically lit.
Gotcha.
There aren't torches of that kind. There aren't any shadows.
Then-
Well, there are shadows, but it's as if being hit straight on for light.
Let's see here. That would be 32.
32. Okay.
I assume everyone that isn't me would have the high enough perception to know that Brolog has a new tattoo.
Oh yes, you do have a new tattoo.
Yeah.
It has
When do you
shifted
have
and
time to
grown.
get those? Anyway, does anybody need healing before we continue? And what's the situation?
Why are we here? Why did you bring us here? Of all rooms, you brought us here. You fucking idiot, you're laundry old. Where do we need... Look,
If you
Prologue.
want specific results, ask specifically.
Well, I thought strategically, if you were under battle from these butler things, then maybe going to a main room was not the best idea. You know, I thought a side room.
Clearly, this was a main room at some point, but we've dallied too long. Where are we going now? I suggest, with where we're at, we can go find Kelkos. He's just across the
Go.
hall, basically. Very close by.
Then strategically,
Go.
not a bad idea. Then go. I say.
Brolog follows wherever she goes.
The door opens and you are all immediately hit by the sight of Joffreys fighting each other. They are covering these halls. It seems as though... You know what, actually... Give me some perception checks.
Oh,
Passive.
For this, you're going to need to do an active.
Guys, I got an 18.
Ooh.
Ooh.
gonna
Prologue.
be a 9 for me, dog.
Seeing stuff.
With that
12.
one.
So 12, 18. What was your laundry rolls?
9
9.
with that one.
And Fine Storm?
32.
32. Disgusting.
I rolled a 19, so
Well, Brolog and Fine Storm, you can tell some very clear differences between some of these Joffreys. Some of them are using magic. The other ones are not. They're using plain melee weapons. The ones that are using melee weapons, whenever they're being hit and bleeding, they're bleeding a white goo. The ones that are using magic, they don't bleed.
we ever see a Joffrey use magic before?
You've seen him flying around and floating and hovering from places and pulling books from bookshelves without touching them, so it would be safe to say yeah. Yeah.
So the magic users are the real Joffreys.
For this, it is truly hectic inside these halls. What we're going to do is we're going to shift to a bit of a roll base on how well you all get to where you're heading. During these, you can expend like a spell slot or an ability use of some kind to make the rolls a little easier, to decrease some kind of damage, because you're going through a battle zone. You're going to get nicked, you're going to get hit. And it's going to take potential of a few minutes, depending on how you roll to get from location to location. So we're going to go around in a circle. Yolandriel. If you'd like to use a spell slot or something, you can. Otherwise, give me a general attack roll with your halberd.
I'm gonna do a general. 29.
29? Okay, perfect.
Shwink.
That was you, Abrat.
And you say we could use a spell like Eldritch Blast?
You could, yeah. What that would do is it would turn it into a spell attack roll instead, using that spell modifier.
25.
Okay, perfect. Someone roll for Jartis.
5.
Oh, yeah, it should not be. What's his modifier?
You know what? He's going to do produce flame for that, which is +9. So, 14. That's his highest modifier he can get. Okay, cool, cool. That one's a fail. But the other two succeeded.
No more from you.
Brolog, your time.
Okay. What modifier am I using?
Attack roll.
Attack roll. Oh. Well, in that case, 23.
23. Okay, perfect. That one's a success. And Fine Storm.
Can I just stealth it? Since I'm already stealthed?
There
Quite
are
well.
far too many people inside here.
Jumping between shadows?
You could stealth it, but if you stealthed it, it's going to make the rolls for everyone else much higher, potentially resulting, because essentially stealthing it, you're not helping them at all.
Gotcha.
You're just helping yourself get through. You wouldn't take damage, but that damage would get dealt to your party instead.
Party. Can I
Thanks,
just have the
Fonz.
damage get dealt to Jardis instead of...
Not singling Jardis out because he's not here.
Fine, fine. I'll help. 28.
28. Okay. That was a short distance. Thank you, Hans Loves D&D, for the lovely, lovely dice from that wonderful raffle you did the other day. This is what is contributing. Hans hates you all. That's 6. You all take 6 points of damage for this journey.
Oh, Good thing I still got that. Let's go.
But you all arrive inside. Let me just get this all prepped up. Kelkos's area. Who's in first?
Probably
Daughter's in first. I
Daughters
assume.
in first, yeah. And then Brolog, then me.
Yeah.
Probably. Storm in the back.
Oh, you know what I didn't do?
Believe in friendship.
No, I didn't
Do
add
you
daughter for some
believe
reason.
in magic?
You know what? This one's gonna be her. We're gonna adjust that stuff to. There we go. Boop. Okay, daughter in first, and then who?
Brolog.
Brolog.
Brolog. And then
Me.
Elandriel. And then
Abrat.
Aberrat.
And then
And
Jardis. And then Finestorm.
Jardis, then Firestorm. Eh. Merp. Oh gosh. There we go. Now I've got it all figured out. Here you go, have fun with this. I will describe to you what you all see. What you see when you burst into this room is Father, who is currently being pinned to the wall with these strange creatures that you've seen before, who have liquidated their arms, combined them, and used them to anchor Father's limbs to the wall. And watching right in front of him, starting to head up, holding this very wicked-looking long sword, and covered in dark blackened armor, he's what looks to be a fairly large creature of some kind. All you see is armor at this point. But as soon as you burst in, he turns his head and... Intruders. More for me to take. Initiative for everyone.
Alright. Okay, it's come to this.
Evidently, you have not heard of the consequences. Ta-da! I'm in the back. That's definitely true.
Oh, Aberrat. That one was rough.
Alright, who's taking control of Jartus?
God damn it, I will.
Aberrat.
I will. God damn it.
You could do a team effort. A few of you can if you'd like. Or all of you can.
Okay, I gotta... Hold on, I gotta pull up his character sheet. One second.
Okay, Abra, what was your initiative?
My initiative was a lovely 3.
Ew. That's gonna be a 3 for Abrat. Prologue?
12.
12. Finestorm?
13.
13. Oh gosh.
I rolled a 3.
I also rolled a 13, and your dex is much higher, so...
This is... Who? Okay, Father. Okay. This has a potential of being decently
Bad.
good. Potentially really bad. No, he only has +2. Okay. Funny enough, he is going first though. He got 19 on his initiative. However, he is very restrained right now, so he's going to be trying to get out. That's a 20 on a strength saving throw, but it's not enough. Without pinned he is right now. When you look at Father, you can tell he is currently raging, very angry, and trying with all of his strength. The veins and muscles are bulging as he's pulling away and just trying to push against them. But he's not succeeding with any avail. He doesn't look too rough, but he definitely is injured. After his turn is Vim, who these four are maintaining their hold on Father for the turn. Let me... Yeah. Again, yeah. They maintain their hold and he is pinned. They got a 29 on their roll to succeed on that, and he rolled a 15 against them. Which leaves this guy, who's going to come straight up to Leona and bring that longsword blade down on her 3 times. That's a 25 to hit, and that one hits. The second one's a 29 to hit, and that one hits. And the third one's a natural 20. Apparently I would like to kill Leona.
She's not well liked.
As he brings down the blade for the first
like
strike,
her.
it begins to get shrouded in dark mist. Slams into her, and you can see some white essence just get ripped from her body as the blade cuts through her flesh. As he uses a divine smite. But it doesn't appear to be divine in any way. So that's a 7, 6. How many d6 is it? Oh, it's d8. Oh dear. Ooh. Oh. 15. The first strike did 23 damage. The second did 20. 17, so 23. It's much easier when I'm dealing this damage to you guys. 16 plus 12. It's another 28. Each strike has this blackened mist. As he continues pummeling magic into her and slowly killing her. Ileana is very, very bloody and very, very injured. Again. However, that is his turn. After him is Fine Storm. Fine Storm, you're up. Yolandriel's on deck.
Oh, Jarvis's roll was 5, by the way.
Oh, yay. Sweet.
Check this.
Cool. Thank you. I forgot. Way back there. It would
20 feet.
technically be this. Still 20 feet, but
Actually, I was thinking of going vertically.
vertically over? Oh,
A flip. 20 feet.
that would be a very much an acrobatics check.
Sure. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die with style. And that would be 22.
22, definitely good enough. Good enough. Also doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity, and you don't biff it. You land quite epically on the other side of the enemy as all of you just see the brief shadow of Fine Storm jumping over you. Brolog, Ileana, and this strange black knight. Cool.
Attack.
Awesome.
kitty shred time. Unfortunately, he went first, so no assassinate.
Yeah, they've also been acting this entire time. There's no surprise in this, and they've been taking action, so it wouldn't have been
Yep.
either way.
But I did flank.
Yes, so you do get advantage, and you do get sneak.
Yeah, first attack. Dang it. A 19 and an 18. I wanted a 20 anyhow. But anyway, I'm going to assume that 29 hits.
29
Maybe not.
hits. Yeah.
Okay. And that will be a pitiful roll. 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. One of your fists slams into one of his piece of his armor, kind of denting it and packing it more. I think you have more attacks.
Fist, no, claws.
Claws.
I don't punch, I slash. Second attack. Oh, come on. Give me that natural 20. Anyway, that will be a 16. Does a 16 hit him?
The 16 does not.
No on the 16. And then Fury of Blows. Third attack. That will be a 25.
That one hits.
That's another 9 points. Fourth attack. Natural 20. Too bad it didn't happen on the sneak.
Oh. Repaying the favor that he just showed Ileana.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not going to be much. That's going to be 12 plus another 7. 19 points. Not impressive at all.
19. The first one was 13. Oh, you dealt over 30 damage. Not too bad for not getting the jump and not getting that automatic crit. You
Yep.
slash into it and manage to actually get piece of the armor and reveal some of what's underneath. It's strange at first. When your claw gets underneath that plate of armor and starts ripping it away, there's a lot of resistance. And when you stop, there's tearing, white goo coming from there, but the armor plate just slaps back in place. This armor is infused to whatever is inside of it.
Fun. That's it.
That being your turn, Yolandriel, you are up. Brolog's on deck.
A big oop here. Okay, so I'm going to use my Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary as always. I'll mark that off. That's the last one. As my action, and then my bonus action, I am going to.
That's a 30-foot radius, right?
Yeah, let me double check.
Twilight
Yeah,
Sanctuary.
30 foot.
Yeah.
30 foot, yeah.
Cool.
Hold on 1 second. Creature who targets. Okay. Bonus action. Sanctuary.
Okay. On who?
On Ileana. You ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. This spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects. If the warded creature makes an attack, cast a spell. Her turn's after mine, isn't it? It didn't already happen.
Her turn has not happened yet.
Okay,
That's
that is
a
bad
much
move,
better
yeah.
spell to put on someone who has gone on the turn
Yeah.
already.
So then I'm gonna do that to what's his face being pinned on the wall.
Kelkos?
He's already taken the
Father.
turn. Yep,
Father,
yes.
yeah. Okay.
That's a better move.
Good choice.
That is a much
I thought
better
she
move,
had.
yeah.
I thought she had already gone. That's
No,
one
she
of my
rolled a
mistakes.
natural 1. So for a 6 in initiative. She just got really, really hurt.
That's my action, my bonus action. I'm trying to think. There's maybe something else I should do here. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go. Boop. Boop. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Moving 10 feet and ending turn. Okay. Alright, you used Twilight Sanctuary, that was your action. Prologue! It's you. Jartis is up next. After that,
All right.
on deck.
We're going to go ahead and rage.
Ooh.
For the first time ever, that is my final rage. And then use the old pounce to come over here.
Boom.
Hit him with the old axe in the face. We're gonna go. I don't need to be reckless, right? That's flank.
That is flank, so you're already at advantage.
Okay, cool.
You are correct.
Cool. Okay, no need for reckless actions then. Oh boy, so close. 29.
That hits.
Is this a construct, perchance?
No.
Okay, that's 12 damage.
12 damage.
And I am going to attempt to use the. We'll do it on the second one. Yeah, attacking again. That's 23.
That one hits.
Okay, this one I'll be using the kickback ability. 13 damage. And then thunderous blows. Let's see here. So he needs to do a strength saving throw. Needs to get a 15.
Rolled a 17 for a total of 26.
That's a fair amount. Okay, he doesn't have to be moved then.
Okay. He succeeds on his blow. You bring that axe around, slam him right in the chest, and he just takes it.
Okay, well. Fine. Prologue's finished.
Prologue being done, Jartis is next with... Oh wait, no. Iliona's next, but Jartis on deck. Then it's Abra at the end. There's a 6, a 5, and a 3. Highest initiative was a 19. Oof. Iliona's going to look this guy in the face, spit some blood on his armor, and say, I'm not going to fucking go down on this. And just start trying to wail. Even though she's at...
By wail, you mean hit him or cry?
Hit him.
Okay.
Absolutely hit him.
Cool,
Try to wail on him as much as possible.
That makes a little bit more sense thematically.
Okay, on attack rolls. Ooh, that's not good. No, that's really not good. That's only a 19 to hit and doesn't hit. Second attack roll. Using light weapons and using a bonus action to attack. Let's hope she rolls higher. No, it's an ability check. Oh! She's going to use one of her psychic dice to increase the attack. Yay! She hits! 27 instead of 19 again. With the flank, that's 66. And a d4, and he would need to make a saving throw if he weren't immune to poison. Guy's immune to poison. Let's roll this on D&D Beyond, actually, because 7 plus... This is going to be a little d6, that's why. Ooh! 7 plus 22, 29 points of damage. That is her Jartis is up. Abrat's next.
How big is this room?
Use your
Big enough?
measuring tool.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's big enough. I should. Yeah. That's
Big enough for what?
Um,
Call down a meteor.
how tall is it? I should be asking.
You're looking at about 50 feet tall. It's a training room.
Okay. This is what Jardis is gonna do. Let me pull up his thing real quick.
If you're thinking about turning into something that is large in size or greater, you can't. There's a limitation to
mean
the
I can't?
size of a creature you can turn into.
But I
mean,
know
huge,
he can turn
huge or
into
greater.
like
He can turn into large.
Yeah,
That's the
large.
size capacity
Yeah.
he can reach.
Yeah, I knew that. Where is his? Does he have wild shape left? Oh, he does. Okay. Do. Yeah, he's gonna turn into a giant eagle. My dear Jardis.
Okay,
But first,
you
let
don't
me
have the
move a
room
little
to
bit.
turn into that right now, but you can move
Mhm.
first.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Cool.
I can't move his character. If you
Oh,
could
here, let me give
allow
you
that.
control. Yeah.
People had turns after me that I forgot to give them temp HP for because I was reading into large monsters trying to get ready for Jardis. Sorry, guys.
You should be able to move him now.
Okay, got it. It's 5, 10, 15.
How's that? 15?
Eagle! Was that 20?
I think
That might
that's
have been 20. Yeah, 20. Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, it's 20. It works. The math checks out eventually. There we go. 20.
Anyway. And then he's going to Giant Eagle.
Okay.
Let me make sure. What's the flying? Flying is 80. So if I just...
So you have 60 feet of movement left.
Yes. So what he's going to do is he's going to use that 60 feet, however is best. And he is going to attack this one twice with a flyby and then get out of there. Get out of range.
That one?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it has multi-attack. So beak and then claws, pretty much. Makes 2 attacks, one with its beak and one with its talons.
Go ahead and give me those attack rolls. It's using the creature's stats. For these.
Stats, yeah.
As he makes a flyby on this guy. Cool.
Not bad. The first one is a 16 to hit.
16, that's actually a really good question. Does that hit? Just barely.
Just barely. Okay, that's beak, so that's 1d6. 3, 8 in total, and then the second is going to be 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 3 slashing damage. First one is piercing. 9.
9
Terrible rolls.
points.
And he gets out of there. He uses the rest of his movement.
That's a total of 30 feet. He still has 30 feet. You would... I think you'd probably gain some air to stay out of reach.
Yes, I'm
So
going to
it could be
gain
30
some
feet up.
air. Yes. I'm going to be 20 feet up. Because this is a sphere, my thing. And I'm
Oh,
just going to put him
like there?
like right there.
Perfect.
Right there.
Yeah. With
And then I'm
movement of
going
80
to
feet.
remember this time.
Room's your oyster.
I'm going to remember this time and give him 12 temp HP.
That will replace his temp HP he has there.
Yes, I have to get out a piece of paper because I can't configure that shit.
Oh, here.
Anyway,
here.
continue.
No, I got it.
Okay.
I can change it on my side. There we go. Perfect. Jartis going in for the attacks. That creature that goes in pecks into the shoulder and rips out what just looks like flesh, pale flesh that turns to goo as soon as it hits the ground, and then claws into the back of it. He is going to... Oh. He is going to fail his strength save to maintain control of his grapple. Kalkos's right foot is now free, aiding him just that much more. Abrat, you're up. Kalkos is after you.
Abrat looks at the condition of
Or a seagull.
daughter,
She's barely standing.
then gives a questioning look over at your Laundriel. And then, he will shrug and cast Cure Wounds on her at level 4.
Okay.
She gets 20 HP back.
20, nice.
Then I will... Okay. Whoops. 5, 10, 15. Move right there.
Any bonus actions?
Oh, no, I don't want to move right there. I'll move right there.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
No bonus actions.
No? Okay. Using your action to cure Ileona quite a bit. Some of the wounds. One of the large gashes seals up and heals completely, leaving 2 left, which still seem to have this strange black smoke just emanating residue coming off of it. Wraps around then to Father's turn, who's going to use the fact that his right foot, is now to kick the living shit out of the one that was.
The balls.
Yep.
You know? Right in between it. He splits them. What
I have so many character sheets open right now, it's painful. Well, it's 27 to hit, so that does hit. Which actually just deals straight flat 6 for him, because he doesn't have any additional stuff. But this guy does need to make a strength saving throw, or be pushed back. King fails again. It's an 11 on the die, he gets pushed back 10 feet. He will then try to kick this one. No, that's cooked. Natural 1, he fails. And that is his turn. He is still stuck and locked.
I give him 11 HP. Actually, 12 HP. Excuse me.
12 temp.
Yes.
Perfecto. It's the baddies. Finestorm, you're on deck. He's going to run up and try to gain his control again. Roll well this time. But not good enough. He rolled a 22 on his check. Kalkos got a 25. He still does not have grapple. The other ones actually all lose grapple as well. That was an 11 on the check, a 9 on the check, and a natural 1. So this guy with a natural 1 is going to lose his grapple and be prone on the ground. And these guys just don't have any grapple on him. Kelkos roars again and pushes them all back and frees himself, finally pulling out this very vicious and jagged battle axe from his back. He is prepared for combat again. And still very angry. This guy, though, is going to attack Ileana, who that actually is not accurate. Let me just change that. There we go. I think this isn't either. Oh shit. Swain bringing down that blade one time for a 14 to hit. And does not hit. So second time, that's a 17 to hit, doesn't hit. Third time,
On Eliana, let's go.
24 to hit, that one hits.
That one hits.
And he's angry for that. What does he have left? Sure, let's pump a third level into it. That's going to be 5d8 and 2d6.
Ouch.
Listen to all those rolls, everyone. That's Ileana going down again. Yeah, that's 24 on the dice plus 6. 30 damage. Ileana goes down. She's on death saving throws again. But that is all of his attacks. She took everything up.
Someone needs to tell this gal to get good.
Bad circumstances, yo.
He didn't move, did he?
No, he did not.
Is he going to?
No, he's not. After
I'd
he...
like to make a reaction.
Okay, yeah.
He is technically not, or starting his, well, he already started his turn. I technically should have had the reaction then. Never mind.
That's fine. You can still do it. It's still his turn.
Okay, I'd like to force him to make a con save with my Halo of Spores.
Okay. Ooh, con's one of his good ones.
Mm-hmm. This is just a test.
It's a 19 on the die plus 8,
Oh,
so
he's
27. But his con save is plus 8. And you'd all know... Yeah, you know his strength save as well. That's 9.
Pretty high.
It's pretty high. you know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not doing good.
As his bonus action, though, he is going to dump 30 hit points into himself with Healing Hands. That's a bonus action, right? No, that's an action. Never
No.
mind.
Nope, that's an
That's
action.
an action. I got that wrong. Oh, good for you all. That's his turn, I think.
I was
Let me
just
check
hoping.
his spells. Does he have any bonus action spells? Ooh. That's not going to do him any good. Oh, you know what? Yeah, he does. Spiritual weapon, y'all.
Oh, him too? Let's
Him
go.
too. Let's go. He's going to put this right behind you, Finestorm. Let's put an SW on there. Identify that to you all. That's just going to be... Doesn't matter. And it's going to attack you.
Hold on. Hold on. Counterspell?
You can.
Should I save this? Fine, Storm.
Your choice.
This is entirely
I
your
gotta-
choice.
Feeling we're gonna die anyhow, but your choice. I mean, this thing won't kill me, but
Okay,
he
I'm
will
gonna
when he
save it.
turns
I'm
around
gonna,
and kills
I'm
me.
gonna save it. I'm gonna save it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's casting a spell when he attacks, right? That's why you pumped a third level spell into that.
Yes. Yes. It's technically not casting
what I
a spell. It's just using a spell slot to bonus the damage of it.
Okay.
It's using an ability, but he rolled a natural 1 on his attack, on the spiritual weapon attack, so it whiffs and just cleanly misses Finestorm. That's the 5th natural 1 that's given me. I'm going to put that in the trader jar for a while. Thanks, Hans. It rolled beautifully, actually. Just had really bad backlash.
Bad dice, Hans. Bad dice.
Bad dice.
Bad dice, indeed. Bad dice.
Okay, but the spiritual weapon is there. It is Yoop. And that is him. That's all he can do now. Who? Fine, Storm. You're up. Your Andrea's on deck.
Let's go find some.
Oh, let's shred
And
some more.
he
See
has
what
definitely
happens.
Turned around and faced you now. The spiritual weapon, by the way, just looks like him, just without legs.
Okay. He is still considered flanked. As a Brolog.
And by me.
Yes.
Technically, he's within range.
Yeah. He's very flanked.
27.
27 hits.
These rolls 12 points of damage.
12 pointies.
That was a lot of ones.
Yeah, that was a lot of ones. Second attack.
No ones.
Well, there
Oh,
was
no.
a 1 there too,
There was a one there.
but that will be a roll of a 20. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20 just hits.
We
Well,
found it. There's the
found his
sweet spot,
AC.
boys.
Gah. 20 AC. Yay. And let's see, another 1 on the damage here. Yay! 7 points of damage. Another 1.
Oh, goodness.
Fury of blows. First or third attack, technically, but 27. That will hit. Hey, finally, 12 points.
12
Max
points.
damage.
Nice. He's
And
looking rough.
fourth
With that
roll.
one, you managed to actually pull off several pieces of the armor, and you can see the oozing flesh underneath. He's oozing all over the place.
23.
23 hits.
Good, 3 hits. For 8 points.
8 points. Still up.
Finish him, Brolog.
Still up, but
Uh,
just barely.
I am done.
That is fine. Storm, Yolandriel, you're up with Prologue on deck.
Okay. She's still got 2 more turns after this turn, right? Of death saves?
Depends on what her death saves and how
Depends
they
on
go.
what her death saves are.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. And temp HP does not.
Temp HP doesn't know.
Doesn't.
It's not going to raise her.
Do I get some?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't started your turn
Please.
yet, so go for it.
17.
Holy
As high as I can
shit.
roll. As high as I can roll.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay. Screw it. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon behind him at level 4 and show
Ooh.
him how to do this, actually, and then immediately attack him. That does not give me advantage on this one. That's okay, because that is a 21 to hit, exactly
Oh,
what I
that-
needed.
That hits, yeah, that hits.
Okay, this is why I'm doing this first, because it's 2d8 plus 4, plus I'm gonna Divine Strike.
Oh, good heavens.
Yes.
Go for it,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
Roll,
show
roll.
him exactly what.
Kill him.
12 force damage and then 4
Okay.
radiant damage.
Remember to speak into the mic. We didn't
Oh,
hear
sorry.
half of
Yeah,
what you
because
said.
my roll station is here and my mic is here.
Yeah,
It's going to be.
as he does it.
Yeah, sorry. 1 second. I got to recount. That's why.
12 and 4.
12 and 4 is what I said. Yeah,
Yeah.
12 and 4. Perfect.
Okay, 12 force and 4 radiant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Blink.
Brolog. Yolandra will describe it for us.
Yay!
The spiritual weapon literally appears right through the center of his head, like this.
I love it. I love it. Fine, Storm, you're looking and staring at a piece of armor that got caught inside your hand for just a split second before it drops to the ground, and look up just in time to see this ethereal shape of the halberd materialize through his head, and then the head just split in half. And he falls to the knees and to the ground with a loud clanking noise and begins to
And
melt.
then, action healing hands. Ileana for 11 hit points. Pink, pink. I'm going to step forward to do that, of course. Me.
11 hit points. Very good.
Do. And then I'm going to turn around.
When you do, you healing hands, her eyes go, oh, this is the worst day ever.
Not done yet. Get up. And then I'm going to
Shit.
turn around. And I'm going to face these guys. And as I walk forward, I'm going to say, hey, boys! And then get ready to swing. And that is my turn.
Fantabulous. Brolog, you are up with Ilyana on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna walk right over here.
The guy right above you is prone right now, so you do have automatically advantage on attack rolls against him.
Hitting him in the face.
Perfect. That's only true for melee. Ranged attacks are not the same. He's also
That
technically flanked.
is a 28.
28? Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that's gonna be 12 damage.
12 damage?
I don't suppose that's a construct.
No.
Okay. And then I will use, what's that called? Overwhelming Cleave to hit the other fella.
Leave him in twain.
Cleave him into twain.
And we're gonna do this recklessly.
Okay. Yeah, that'll give you advantage on that one.
27.
27 hits.
That's for 11 damage.
11 damage.
And
Cuts
then
cleanly. Beautiful.
we'll go ahead to hit this guy with my second attack. This one here. Ooh, so close again. 29.
That one hits. Always
Rolling for
teased.
crits.
Always teased. 15 damage.
15 damage. Both of these creatures get injured quite nicely by these blades. They don't seem to have any resistances of any kind, but when you get that second attack on that one, you chop off half of its hand, and the hand just begins to reform and reshape.
Don't like that, but if it's all right, can I try to force them to do a strength save?
Yes.
So the second one, obviously, this fella.
That one. Perfect. That's a 15. 11 on the die plus 4.
Beats it then. I suppose.
Yeah, just barely meets it.
Okay, all done.
You get-
Fabulous.
Oh, you give me
14.
those tasties. 14.
14.
All right. Very good.
Leona's up. She's going to use half her movement to stand up. And use the other half of her, well, actually, some other movement to get over here and start trying to wail on this one. It is flanked, so she's rolling with advantage. That's a 25 to hit. That hits. This is... these things are also immune to... what's it called? Poison damage. Good grief, I hate how sometimes this thing will scroll and sometimes it won't. So let's roll that sneak attack. That's a lot of fucking ones. This is why I don't roll digitally, everyone, because I just rolled 3 ones out of 66. It's gross. 18 plus... that's 28 points of damage. And somehow it's still alive. Bonus action. Attack. Okay, 22, it's dead now. She runs up with both her blades, one jamming straight into the neck. You could see that the creature's still alive, but it's gurgling in some way. And the second blade, she just drives straight through the skull on the top, killing it.
Goodbye.
That'll be her turn, though, which means it's
She
Jartis
gets a
with
full
Abrata.
17.
Full 17. She has more temp HP than she does actual HP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jardis. is
Abrat's on
going
deck.
to- So, with the attack actions, because I have 2, can I attack once and then grapple with the second one?
Yes.
Or do I just have to grapple?
You
Okay.
can attack then grapple. We've been doing, that's not the standard rules. That's a bit more of a homebrew thing, but we've been rolling that grapples are attack rolls.
Gotcha. He's gonna go that 20 feet, because I'm 20 feet in the air, straight to this feller right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then visually the attack and grab are the same, because I'm attack with my talons and grab him at the shoulders. And Jardis is gonna bring him up off the ground.
You
So-
are mean.
I am mean. Is this at advantage because he's flanked?
This is at advantage because he's flanked.
Get fucked, boyo. Oh, that's gonna be a nat 20.
Huh.
Get fucked! Alright. Let's go. Alright, the talons are 2d6 plus 3. So that's gonna
15
be
base. And then roll the
15 and
2d6.
then... 9 slashing
9.
damage. 15 plus 9 slashing.
It's a really cool idea. Problem is, as soon as you grapple down with these claws, they pierce in and hit something that's keeping it together, and there's this strange little snap as it begins to liquefy in the talons of Jartis. It's dead.
Okay, you hear Jardis give that really high-pitched eagle screech, and then immediately turn on this bad boy, and trying the same thing, but this time I'm just grappling and hauling straight up into the air
Okay.
with my 40 feet of movement, and then drop it.
Give me... That was cocked.
It's gonna
Give me
be
that
a
grapple attempt.
A grapple, yeah.
Ooh.
What's his? 17.
Keep in mind, you're also still using the eagle
Oh.
stats for this. You're using the eagle strength and attack roll,
Yes.
not Jartis's.
Yeah. No, my math is right.
So
No, that's what I was using
17?
in my head.
it was-
17. Yep.
you grapple him.
Is this at a Wait, is this at a It doesn't matter if I.
No, this is not an advantage. That's the only big
Gotcha.
difference. You can do it as an attack action, but you don't gain the benefits of doing the flanking stuff. But you do have
Okay.
him grappled.
Fly straight up 40 feet and let him go.
Okay. Well, that's a dirty 20 on his acrobatics to try to somehow save from this. But he still is going to use at 40 feet. It's the first 10 feet. Come here, D6s. You're going to try to kill this guy. You did your best.
As long as I fuck him up and now he's prone on the ground. You know what I mean?
You bring him up and drop him. He flails for a second but manages to spin in the air, land hero style on the ground with his dirty 20 acrobatics. He's not prone, but he does take 11 points of fall damage. And he is still alive and still up.
For now.
For now.
That's my turn.
For now. Jartis
That's
is 40 feet in the air.
Yes. Yes.
That is Jartis Aberrat. You're up. Father's after you.
Okay. I am going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 right here. And I am going to chill touch this guy.
Chill touch is distance, right? It just touches in the name for
I
some
mean,
reason.
it's 120 feet for me.
Yeah, okay. Touch. It always confuses me because touch, you know.
Yeah.
Touch.
And then shocking grasp is actually a touch attack.
Touch attack, yeah. Okay, cool. Give me a attack roll.
11.
11 doesn't hit.
Yeah. And then I will end my turn there.
Chill Touch launches from Aberrat, doesn't make any connections with the guy. It's farther after that. And he's going to look at the one that was severely injured by Jartis. And he's not flanked right now because Jartis is in the air. But he will attack down on him, recklessly, of course. Because he an angry barbarian as well. That's a 28 to hit. Father brings this nasty looking axe up. And then... I almost said throws it down, but just heavily brings it down with all of his strength and might. Clearly not trying to split the guy in half, but trying to get in the middle of the head as he semi-splits from the front portion of him through the sternum all the way straight down. It then begins to liquefy as it dies, and then he starts attacking the one last remaining guy. Let's hope the other one's better. Yeah, that's a 16. That just barely hits. The second attack is at 28. How much damage does Kelkos do? A fuck ton. D12. That's a 12. It's 4. That's a 9. 12, 9, 21 plus 18. 39. Plus his raging damage. Which is... Where is it? 3. So 45. He brings the axe around the legs, chopping them off, and then brings it up towards the head, cleanly severing part of the head off this guy, as he does just the right amount of damage to kill him. We are, for now, out of combat. There are no more remaining enemies. What you see before you is a heavily breathing Kelkos who glances up and... They're everywhere. They just
Let's heal up
keep streaming through.
and get to killing.
Does anyone need any spell slots? I have them. I'm not even going to try to cover the spell slots thing. That was just a thing. Where is it? He'll do this actually for all you casters. Because he can do it for all of you. Why won't you scroll? It's so annoying.
Does it by chance count for Kai slots too?
No, it doesn't, unfortunately. Sadly, it is not. Let's see.
Rage slots?
Keep that in
Perhaps.
mind and ask him. But, ooh, Yolondriel, you can get up to 3 levels of spell slots back.
Like 3 levels or just 3 spell slots?
Just 3 levels. So you can do either a level 3, a level 1, and a level 2, or 3 level 1s.
Gotcha.
Aberrat. Same for you. And Jartis gets back 2. Brolog, to you, when you ask about that, he says, yes, actually. Pulls out an herb from his belt. Eating it enhances your anger. And hands it to you. Roll a d4.
He only has 2.
4.
4.
Gotcha.
2 charges. You have 2 charges of rage inside this herb. Once consumed, you will gain rage like normal.
So,
It's consumed.
so I just want to do it now. Can I get them back? Is that what you're saying?
No. It puts you in the state of rage. It's like using rage.
Okay, cool.
So it's kind of an herb in the pocket for later. Once consumed, it can't be recharged, but it does give you a rage.
I
Technically.
assume that is a
Non-existing
action?
item, and yes, bonus action to do, like drinking a potion of some sort.
Cool.
All right, I am dropping a cure wounds, both Ileana and what's his nuts.
On both Ileana and what's his nuts? Like cure
Yeah.
light wounds,
Cure wounds.
cure wounds. Why did I say cure? I've been looking at
I don't know.
Pathfinder a lot, people. That may be what's
Apparently
coming.
so. Apparently so. 13 for Ileana.
13 for Ileana.
12
And-
for him. There. And
guarding the
then
door.
Okay,
because I
real
ahead.
quick, before you do anything else, Yolandril, because you're doing quite a bit on that itself, find someone. What was that?
Guarding the door.
Guarding the door. Okay, give me a perception check. You can use your passive if you'd like on this case.
Passive is good enough.
Passive, good enough. It seems quiet, but you can hear combat happening throughout the mansion area. What you know now, though, is that you've cleared the immediate area. You're not in any immediate danger anymore. What you
Okay.
would all recognize, though, with the resistance you met coming up to this location, the resistance you met in here, that everyone else inside this house is definitely in probably similar situations. So your time is severely limited. The more you dally and the more you do things here, the riskier it's going to become.
we need to move.
Not looking for
I'm
input
like-
from just one person, from everyone.
Yeah.
What are you all doing?
Brolog will turn to daughter, and say, "Where is Marcus?"
Marcus? He's going to be past Callus at this point. It would have been better if we went for... Well, actually, it would have been better if we teleported to Marcus's room to begin with, but that's alright. We didn't. Instead, we teleported to an empty one. Not the point. Not the point.
He'd be dead if we didn't. I say as I turn and like go check out the door. As I'm like,
To the library, then. Yes.
If I may suggest we do Callus along the way, because he is along
need
the
to
way.
pick
We'll
up
literally
everybody.
be passing his door.
Go.
we do everybody move. I'm already out the door.
Okay.
Worried about Callus. And
Brolog's
Jardis.
following daughter because he doesn't know how to go anywhere in this house.
Yeah, to point, Yolandril, you would have no idea where to go. You've never
Okay.
been to this part of the building before.
As soon as I turn around outside of the door. Okay, and I take a step back and I wait for them to go. And then Jardis comes like he ducks underneath the door and comes waddling out.
He
I've
can
been in
just
everybody's room.
he can just barely fit. You can. It would be a question of an intelligence check to see if you can remember the routes, because it's a very complicated maze. They know like the back of their hand because they walk it every single day. You've
What's a
only walked it a
perception
few
bonus?
times. You would still need to do a check to be able to guide correctly. You can't just do it automatically of some kind. So like a survival check if you want to guide. You do also have two people who are used to this building and can guide. What is going on?
What happened?
For some reason, something attached to my mouse. Click. And just started moving everything around. Huh. That was weird. But if you would like to guide, you can give me a survival check. Survival or intelligence, to see if you remember correctly.
I would do survival.
Okay.
$17.
17. You're keeping pace with Ileana. You know
Okay.
where everything... As soon as you get to the turn near it, it's going to be to the left. And she's starting heading left. She doesn't have to think about the movement. She is technically a little slower than you, so you are very much keeping pace with her.
Good.
But I will need attack rolls going on, or actions of some kind. Your Londriel will start with you again. You can expend a slot, use an ability to increase your chances or ease of the journey.
22 for me.
22.
And I have Jardis's whenever you want it.
22. And what was that using? Was that using just your attack?
An attack, yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's going to pass. Barat.
Chill touch. 24.
24. Perfect. That's going to be a nice, lovely pass as well. Jartis.
Oh, Jardis is a 15.
15.
Because he's still bird.
Because he's still bird. What did he roll?
A 10.
A 10. Okay. I don't know those modifier
It's a
things.
+5 to hit.
Cool,
for
cool.
John Eagle.
Very good. That passes. Brolog. Any actions, attack roll, anything you'd like to use to ease the journey? In total, you've been in the building for roughly about 7 minutes now.
I mean, if it will assist me, I will attack anything that gets in my way.
That's just
That's what
a
you
normal attack roll. This is like using an item or something, expending a
Oh.
slot of some
Nope.
kind.
Nope,
Okay.
none of that.
Then general attack roll.
Okay. That's 25.
25. Nice. Yeah, that's a good pass. And Fine Storm.
Question.
Yeah.
Since we're doing this as an attack roll, and I'm very good at getting advantage, can I do this at advantage?
First, give me a stealth roll.
Okay. That will be 28.
Cool. Yeah, you can do it with advantage.
21.
21. Cool. Very good. That one. It's a little easier, but still very busy. But you all passed, so instead of taking 4, you're only taking 2d6. And they didn't roll too well. And I'm pretty sure you all have temp HP right now, so 7 is not going to be that much.
That's perfect for my temp HP. That's all I had left.
And I will take care of that for Jartis on his side.
Oh, yeah. By the way,
Oh, actually,
Uh,
he's in bird form right now, and he can maintain that shape for hours. So the 7 goes against his bird healthies.
okay, so I'm keeping it on the map. If you look at his character, the
Oh,
60
cool.
is what he's got left of his base health, of his health.
Okay.
26 is the bird. 12 is that temp HP I gave him.
Okay.
a long
Okay.
time
So
ago.
it goes into the temp then as well. So that changes to 5.
Gotcha. Do it. Or
Cool.
I got it actually. Boop, boop, boop.
I'm gonna give.
And I'll keep track of that on that.
Perfect. 4. In that case, on that, you all arrive after quite literally fighting the entire time. It takes you another roughly 5 minutes to get to Callus's room area.
Calcos.
Kelkos will insist on being right behind Ileana and find Storm. So they'll be entering first. You do enter into a very similar situation. For this, before I put you all inside the room, I'm actually going to leave you out. The first person I'm going to put in is Fine Storm. The rest of you, I'm going to put in what I am calling the staging area.
The staging area.
Yes. So keep in mind, Yolondriel, for your effecty thingy, it's been 6 minutes for your effect.
Oh yeah, everything I had up is gone. Everything
Okay,
I had up.
cool.
Yeah, no worries about that. Everything only lasts like a minute with me. A minute or an hour, no in between.
And Ileana, let me just make sure I have a health correct here. 24 and 17. Why is she in the front? Because she's that person.
Idiot. She's gonna go down like 3 more times.
She is an idiot. Fine Storm, would you like to be on the left or the right?
Right.
The right? Okay. My goodness. There you go. Let's get some of this lovely stuff going on as we switch back over. Remember, rest of you are not going to be able to see. It is currently Fine Storm who knows what's going on inside here. Fine Storm, when you enter, there's a person immediately to the right of you, and there are 3 other individuals inside the room who are currently looking at a very injured Callus, who looks a little scared right now as he's backing into one of his lab tables. I'm gonna need initiative again. This is gonna be initiative from everybody. You will be entering in as your initiative turn hits. So, Yolondriel,
Yeah, 15 for me, big dog.
15. Aberrat,
9.
9. Jartis,
13.
13. Brolog,
13.
What's your dex?
13.
Mine's, yeah,
think
mine's
Jartis.
15, so plus
Yeah.
2. Yeah, Jartis goes first.
Jartis will go first in this case.
Caw.
Fine Storm,
He took
18.
18.
Well, you're already in there, so it doesn't. Oh.
Yeah, but
actually
I'm
matter.
hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping it's before them.
Ileana got a natural 20 for 25.
Nice.
Decent.
Good for her.
Yeah, good for her. She probably won't survive again, but you know. Oh, he rolls with advantage, yay. Okay, well. Kelko's got a 17. Holy shit. Costa Rican rolled an 18. Well, up first is Ileana, and after Ileana is Fine Storm.
Hey.
So she will take, again, they have been acting and they have been moving. They're not surprised by you being in here, so unfortunately you and Ileana are not getting the assassinate.
We just entered the room. They didn't see us.
They've been acting the whole time. That's the... They've already been engaged in combat and they're already aware of a threat and what's going on in this. So the assassinate, it's one of the tricky little fine tunes and fine notes of assassinate. But she is going to... she's actually going to swing around. No, shoot, actually. No. She's going to jump around and get in front of everything and step in front of Callus. Hopefully. Yeah, she got a really high acrobatics check. Let me just... Yeah, that's a 27, so... And while doing that, while running that direction, throw 2 daggers, one at each of these. Like only works on melee. Just 1 dagger, actually, at this guy. That one's gonna hit. I need a d4. 6 points of damage. No, 7 points of damage. Does she have a bonus action? She does have a bonus action. But there's nothing she could do with a bonus action because she doesn't have any of that stuff. Fine Storm. It is you with cows on deck.
Okay. To start with, I'm going to force jump over this guy and land on the table, so I have high ground.
Okay, give me an acrobatics.
You underestimate my power.
Well, that's a natural 1.
Ooh.
Do you need it with bonus? With bonus, that's
yes,
a 10.
oh gosh. It's still the natural 1. You're
Yes.
going to, with a 10, he is... So you'll succeed. You'll get on the other side. It's a little sloppy. You slip on some of the loose papers on the table. And your leg kind of flies out from underneath you. With your cat-like reflexes, you can still maintain your feet, so you're not prone, but he does get an attack of opportunity off against you.
Awesome. Please. I actually wanted that.
Oh, shoot. This one's a different little boy.
Oops. Maybe I didn't want that.
Oh, delightful. Come here, character sheet. I need to see you. This is a spell.
Bell.
Yes. These ones are a little different.
Fun.
They're not the same shapes. They have a strange aura about them. As this one is going to actually reach out and try to grab hold of your leg as you're jumping across. With that, it's a 23 to hit.
Meets beats.
Meets beats. So he does hit.
Okay. He hits.
He's dealing 2d8 of lightning damage as he casts Shocking Grasp on you. 8. 2 falls.
Well, they've almost burnt through all my temp.
That temp HP is the bane of my existence. That was his reaction, though, so you still have your turn.
You're lucky I'm out of this.
Oh, you're out? Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm out. I've used it twice since our last long rest. With the fight
Okay.
with the big guy and then the last fight.
First attack. 17.
17 hits.
17 hits. Okay, well, that's good to know. And look at all those ones. I tell you. Sneak attack's not doing good, but it makes sense. I flopped my jump. So 5, 11.
11 points.
Second attack. Boy, that just skid. 24.
24 hits.
And that will be 12 points of damage. I did more points without the sneak attack.
Good grief. Nice.
Fury of Blows. I keep wanting to roll at an advantage. Jeez. Can't. 29.
29 hits. Good grief.
8 points of damage.
8 points.
Last attack. 21.
21 hits.
11 points.
11 points. And that was expending a Kai for Fury Blows, yeah.
Yep. That was expanding Kai. which I will remove
All right.
down to 5.
Yikes. You rip and slash into this creature. It's similar the way they get injured, but instead of a white ooze emitting from them, there's more of a coloration to it. Some places it shifts and changes. Some of it can come out cream colored, other bits blackened, other parts more brown, some red, some blue. It's very colorful as you're slashing across and severely injuring this thing. It looks heavily injured.
Cool.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as you are ending within 5 feet of this creature.
Against? Just curious if anything
It's
resists.
a natural ability. For the damage types, you will have some resistance, but this won't aid your saving throw.
Okay.
Resistance is,
Ah.
let's see.
Let's just roll a natural 1 here to get it out of the way. Nope. That's a 6.
That's a 6. Okay.
I have
It's
no
1 point of necrotic damage, halved to 1 point of necrotic damage. 1 point minimum.
Still in my temp. Okay. I got 1 temp left.
It's ever so slight, but with your passive perception being as ridiculously high as it is, you do notice that a little tiny cut does heal up on him. He's taking your health, essentially.
1 point.
1 point. After you is Callus, who is going to dump a level 5 Cure Wounds into Ileana, seeing what state she's in. How many d8s is level 5?
Let me see. I got you right here. 2 seconds.
Thank
5d8
5d8
plus whatever his modifier is.
8, 3, 11, 13, 19. I only need 1 on this one. 24 plus 6. So 30. She's looking much, much better. And he will do... What is it called again? Firebolt!
Lightning
Firebolt.
bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
No, that's an action. It needs to be a bonus action. Nothing. Because he's actually genuinely a little scared right now. And there's no movement. Can't do anything. Actually, bonus action, he will pick something up from the table and chug a minor healing potion. Which is just a few d4. As this room is literally right now covered in glass bottles and liquids. He gains 18 more hit points. Many of which are actually broken now. That is him, and unfortunately it's Kelkos freaking next.
Where's my
Actually,
turn?
It's coming up, I'm sorry. He's gonna come up, bonus action rage. Get all angry. And start wailing on this boy. That's a 25, that hits. That's a 23, that hits. That's a 20, that hits. Oh no, I need to roll d12. 9, 11, 23. That's freaking daughter's character sheet, not Kelkos's. Next, 18, 27, 23 plus 27 is 50. He steals
better be
another one
dead.
of your kills. Yeah, he is dead. Very, very dead.
No worries. I don't care about steal kills. That was Anubisai.
Haha. Yeah, that one is gone and immediately starts liquefying and turning into dust. The entrance is beginning to get this one's attention. The one in the middle. That is going to... he'll move here with the rest of his movement. He'll be a little intelligent. How about that?
As a treat.
Yeah, but that's a nice little treat. Your laundry, it's you now. Jartis is on
Okay.
deck.
Show me what I see.
Yes. This is you, right? Boop.
Do I see something? Do I have to?
You
Oh,
should.
okay. Wrong side of the screen.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. Wait. No. Hold on. There we go. Sorry. Because the other one was open, that like waiting room you put us in. And I thought that was the room. And I was like, it's very sparse. And why am I?
Nice. So that was the staging room.
Yep.
gonna be nothing in
didn't
there.
move it over. Anyway. What I am going to do. This guy's a bad guy, right? Right here? This guy?
Which one? That one? Yeah.
This
yeah.
one? Okay. They shouldn't have touched the boy. I'm going to walk in, and I am on myself, on my halberd, casting Holy Weapon, which gives me an additional 2d8 radiant damage per hit.
Ooh, that's concentration, right?
Yeah, concentration 1 hour.
1 hour.
I'm holding on to that bad boy for a little bit.
Sweet. Cool.
And then I'm just gonna bum rush this first guy, I think. Actually, no, this is what I'm going to do. I'm bum rushing this guy. But on my way, I'm quick swinging on this whap, and I'm hitting him in the back on the nearest leg.
Okay. At what point are you doing this?
I'm trying to stay 10 feet, so hold on. So that's 5, 10, 15. Right there.
Perfect. That is flanked. So this is with advantage.
Let's go. Oh, well, not great. Not great. 16 to hit.
16. That hits.
Oh. Woo! That was a close one.
Oh. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, he failed that. Kelkos also took 1 point of necrotic damage, halved to 0 actually, because he's immune. Holy shit, never mind.
15 slashing damage plus 12 radiant damage.
Okay, 15 and
That's that
12.
guy.
20. Oh. Cool.
Okay, next one. Let me move my guy. It's gonna be 5, 10. I still got 5 feet of movement. I'm gonna
Hey.
swing and hit the shit out of this guy. Not advantage. Let's see. Very good. Good. 28 to hit.
28 to hit? That hits. God, that hits. Oh.
So that's 10 slashing damage. And I'm also divine striking, so that's 48 radiant damage.
Oh, nice. Yeah, adding that. Once per turn ability. Even more damage.
Oh, and that was a poopy roll. Poopy. 10 radiant damage. There's 2 1s and an 8.
Oof.
Poop. I'd rather have 3 4s, you know?
They look in... The 2 creatures you attacked, one you slash across the back of the thigh and they kind of stumble and shift for a moment. The other one you come in and you stab into what you would think would be the heart area. But it just looks at you and smiles as it stays alive. They look similarly injured. Very similarly injured.
Okay. That was my bonus action, attack action, my movement. That's everything. Tell me if
everything?
they try and cast a spell at Callus. I got that
Okay.
one thing in the bag. They ain't touching my boy.
You are
They
10
ain't,
feet
they ain't
away,
touching my baby.
so you do not need to make a saving throw. You are out of the range of their effect. After your Londriel is Jartis. I will move Jartis down here now, who is a big boy. Hello, big boy.
Hello. Okay. How tall is this room?
Brolog, you're on deck. This room is just tall enough. You
To
cannot
fit
fly
him?
up to fit him, yeah.
Okay, doesn't matter.
He's
He's
got
just
maybe
going
5 feet.
to think and just immediately begin fucking slashing and be.
Not with advantage at that angle.
Okay, actually,
He's not flanked.
he would know this. Charles
would
is
know
smart
this.
enough. Blink.
There you go. Now with advantage,
where's
he's
mine?
flanked. You see what's happened here? How did that happen?
Even with advantage, I need to put these 2 dice away because that was a pure Jardis roll of an 8 to hit
An 8. That
on the
misses.
first one. Okay, second one. Different die. Excuse me.
Oh, you
Much
know what? I
better.
think they do have something I've been forgetting to use. Whoops.
19. to hit on the
19?
second one.
Yeah, that hits.
Clawn. What's the damage on that one? 2d6. 8. What is it? Slashing.
8 slashing.
And then he gives that really high pitched screeching eagle sound again, but like right in
Right
like
in the
slobber
ear.
gets on it.
Huh. Okay. That's Jardis's turn?
Yeah, that is because he can't cast spells.
Yep, he
in this
can't in that form.
So
Constitution
that is
saving
everything.
throw.
Con save. What is his?
In eagle form,
Birds.
as the bird.
Yeah, the birds. 17?
17 passes. So he takes half, which means 7 halved to 3 points of necrotic damage.
Gotcha. Nice. He's still got temp. Let's go.
Nice. Brolog, you're up. Aberrat, you're on deck. The baddies rolled a 6 for initiative.
Get me in there.
Nice.
They were real bad. There you go. You're in.
Gotta figure out where
Brolog
it
just
is.
busts in,
Bottom left.
cuts through this guy, hops the table, and just fucking runs for this guy.
Ah, okay.
That would be amusing.
Okay. Is it the gray guys who are bad?
Yes, it's the
Yes.
grey guys. Your Londriel's coloration is changing the color.
You can remove that. That spell's not up.
Oh, it is up, isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Very
Get rid
good.
of that.
They're red now.
A bonus action. We're gonna turn on Eldritch Maul.
Ooh.
And
Brolog's
then
gonna maul them.
we're gonna come over her. And axe this guy in the face.
Ask him a
Ask him
few
a quick-
questions.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ask him a quick one.
and
With
we're
the-
gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Oh, wait, it's
You
advantage
already
already?
have advantage. Yeah, he's
Advantage.
flanked.
Yep,
He's
he's
heavily
flanked.
flanked.
Oh, well, good.
It, actually, I should be saying.
Is this a construct?
No. You're good for checking, but no.
One day. Okay, that's 23.
That hits.
For minimum 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage.
And then I need to roll something for the maul.
Oop. That's a great question.
Let's see.
I think I left it in there. Because I had that thought.
Yeah.
For everyone at
It's a
home, what would-
1d6
1d6. Cool.
force
cool.
damage.
Oh, good. Force damage is good.
That is a cool one.
1
But-
force damage. So.
Second attack, coming at him again.
Perfecto.
Another 23.
That hits.
And then we got 12 from the axe and 2 from the maul. So 14.
14. It is still standing, but just barely.
Oh, the end.
The end. Make a Constitution saving throw.
I will. Is this a magical thing?
It is a natural ability,
Okay.
so not
Fine.
magical.
That's 26.
26 passes, so you take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Reduced to
1
1.
point of necrotic damage. Gosh dang it. Why do I keep rolling so bad with these?
To you, sir.
Alrighty. Yeah, Abrat. It's you. Let me move you in. I keep getting this is still the first round. Boop.
All right, let's see. All right, move right here. Going around Jartis. Back end. And then I'm going to cast,
Perfect.
out of curiosity. Nope, not even out of curiosity. Screw it. I'm casting Flaming Sphere at level 5.
Where at?
Right here.
How big is Flaming Sphere?
5 feet.
Okay, so it's just
It. In unoccupied space within range and lasts for the duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage. Blah blah blah. I can move the sphere 30 feet. Right. Because I just summoned it, has to make a dexterity save.
dex saving throw. Perfect. Okie dokie.
16 is the DC.
He rolled a 14, leading to a total of 16. He's
So
only got
he will
plus
take
2.
half.
Half damage. Perfect.
He takes 10 points of fire damage. It's 21, but 21 halved is 10
10, yeah. Nicely done.
fire damage.
Burnt and crispified, the flesh of this creature begins to bubble and pop like a liquid.
Is my movement and action. And I will end my turn there.
Oakley dokley. After you is them. It's the baddies. One of them. Great. This one here is going to cast a spell. I need Aberrat, Jartis, Brolog, and Kelkos to make... That's the wrong character sheet. Let me just get rid of that one. Don't need it anymore. Strength saving throws.
I would also like to make him do a con save as
Okay.
a reaction for
Okay.
him beginning his turn.
For
saving
next
throws, you said?
time, make sure it's at the beginning. Before
It is the
anything's
beginning of
announced.
his turn, right?
Before anything's announced.
I assume this is a magical ability.
Yes, it's magic.
It's 23.
23 passes. Kelkos got a 12. And failed. Jartis? Yolanda.
Oh, my bad.
Jartis needs to make a strength saving throw.
I think his strength is a little bit higher as a bird. It's gonna be a 10.
10. That's a fail.
Yeah. What does he take?
before I get around to that though, Abrat, what's your savey save?
I got a natural 20 for a 21 total.
Ooh, that
And the
passes.
con save is a DC 16.
Con save DC. They rolled a. Ooh, hang on. No, they don't have a negative. They have a negative on strength, but not on constitution. It's 19 total. But arms of great. Those of you who passed are going to be taking half of this. Those of you who failed will be taking full. I need more d8s. There's that. Yeah. That's disgusting. It's 15. So those who failed, that's 26 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And those who passed, it is 13 points of necrotic damage. For you, Brolog, it is 6, because you have resistance to necrotic. If you have resistance to necrotic, remember to half the total.
There goes all my temps.
The temps just save Jardis's eagle form because it's got 2 HP.
Also, those who failed, so Kelkos, he is a large creature, doesn't have to worry about that.
Jardis.
Jardis failed, is also a large creature, so doesn't have to worry about that. And the other two succeed, so no one is grappled as a result of this.
Which one?
Is there a
set that off?
visual for what
That's
just
this one.
happened?
Yeah, so the red sphere coming off of this... Well, hang on. I
one
don't
in
think
the
you can
middle.
see it. No, you can't see it. Yeah, the one in the middle, the red sphere, that is that creature. As these blackened tendrils are beginning to grow out of their back and just whip around and slap at you all. Hitting and dealing some damage. We're going to put a bomb little thingy to signify that. This is a
I
concentration.
apologize.
So.
How much damage did I take?
You succeeded, so 13. Do you have resistance to necrotic?
No, not yet.
No? Okay, so just 13. This one is going to cast a different spell. Firestorm. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
This is magic, so if you have advantage due to magical things, you would, but I don't think you do.
No.
Okay.
That's wisdom 13.
13. That is a fail. After the one in front of you dies, you begin to look for other targets and you make eye contact with this one. As his eyes flash and you find yourself locked in place. You have just been triggered, attacked, or hit by a hold person. You are paralyzed. On the end of your next turn, you'll be able to make another save to try to come out of it. But for now, your turns are stuck. For that, we're going to put that one there. That's also a concentration, so he gets a little timepiece. Thank you for finally doing it. And the one where you all... It's if they make a move, they have to make another save, right, Abarat?
No, if they end their turn there.
End their turn there. Okay, so then he's definitely moving. He's going to go for dash away this way. So Yolandril, you will get an attack of opportunity because your reach is 10 feet.
21 to hit.
21 to hit. Oh, yeah, that
Okay.
hits. Yeah.
Divine. Can I do Divine Strike?
No, only on your turn.
No. Not only on the turn. Thought so. Okay. 10 slashing. Right? No, 12 slashing, excuse me.
12 slashing.
And
Here.
11 radiant. Boink!
Yolandra, you could tell you almost hit a very vital point to this creature. Excuse me, but it's still alive, and it is going to attack Ileana as it reaches out with a very necrotic-looking grasp and grabs hold of one of her arms, or tries to. Rolls a 25. Hits with its... what is it? Level 4 vampiric touch. But Ileana is immune to necrotic damage.
Get fucked, boy.
So nothing happens. Speaking of which, it's her turn. She's going to attack him. That's a 21, that'll hit. Well, it's dead. It only has 2 HP left.
Damn, so close.
You were very close. Really, really close. And she's going to remain standing there, standing between all of them. No, that's right, it has to be in that case. Really? She can't. Yeah, that's a bummer. Oh well. Well, that's her turn. Fine Storm, wisdom saving throw for at the end of your turn.
Next.
Next.
That one.
It's Callus, who can see and feel what's happening with this guy. Pretty sure you all can handle this, so he's going to go for this one. Ooh. What kind of spell can he use on this? What kind of spell does he want to use on this one? He's going to go with the Firebolt. That is a 15, which would hit, but this one's going to use its reaction to cast Shield to increase its AC, to make 15 not hit. And then for... I need to put a shield on this guy. And for the rest of his turn, he's going to pick up a few more potions looking around and actually move... He can move there, can he? No, he can't. Never mind, he's not going to move. He's going to stand still. Because there's no good place for him to move to, unfortunately. Which means we are up to your Laundriel with Jardis on deck.
Googly moogly. Okay. What I am going to do, first and foremost, is it. Was it even worth it? No, it's not worth it. Okay. Third level. A, do you bolster your allies with toughness and resolve? Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit maximum.
That's
current
concentration. You
hit
will be
points.
losing concentration
Nope.
on your weapon. It's not?
Not concentration.
Nice.
Nope.
Okay.
Duration 8 hours.
Beautiful.
10. So, to a total of their HP increases by 10, both
Okay.
base and current. I'm going to choose Jardis, Callus, and oh, she's been really feeling it lately, Ileana. Those are the 3. That's my action.
Action.
Okay. As my movement, what I do is 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to get ready.
Okay.
Let me make sure that I'm Jardis's. Does that go to him or to his full? It goes to him, right?
That goes to him.
Him.
I'm going to
Thought so.
say him.
That is okay.
And it is Jardis's turn after you. With
Gotcha.
Brolog on deck.
Can't do. He's just gonna attack this asshole twice
Okay.
with advantage.
Because he's very, very flanked.
18 to hit.
18 hits. Roll the damage.
Okay, that's bite, so that's 1d6 plus 3. Arr. 9
9.
piercing. Ink.
He comes down and closes his beak around the head and comes up, and there's just no head there anymore.
And he
It's
spits it out at the guy on the other side.
What he spits out actually is pure liquid.
Good enough. And then he's gonna go 5. He's gonna do. Okay, could he do a hop up table, like blink, like a little bird hop?
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check. I always give these things a chance of failing miserably.
Oh, what is this? What is this? 15.
15. It's good enough. He is, by all intents and purposes, standing on this table, breaking glass and prone, technically.
And then he's going to do a quick bunny hop and land right on top of this dude, like paws down, like he goes.
This would be an attempt of a grapple attack, because remember, you can't move into the same space as your enemies, and this is the same space as the enemy.
That's okay. I'm pinning him to the ground so that the big guy can
just finish the job. Go ahead and give me a grapple check here.
Oh, that is not a bad fucking roll. It's just strength, right?
Strength, yep.
21.
21? Oh, yeah.
Die. I'm rolling better as Jardis than I am as me right now, guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and move him though, just over here
Just
so
to
we
be-
can still
yeah.
see him. He is prone on the ground right now, underneath your claws. You can all see this weird blue shimmering arcane energy around, as the shield is still in effect. He's just on the ground.
Did he break his concentration?
He didn't receive any damage, so nothing could break his
Oh.
concentration.
Damn.
Yeah, he was just knocked prone. That, I believe, is Jardis' turn, yeah?
Yep.
Prologue, you're up.
Get his ass, Prologue.
Oh, okay. Warlock's gonna go right over her.
That is on a table.
Good enough. Jump down on him. Ah!
What's this? Is this on a table?
That is not on a table. I moved,
Okay.
so you'd need to do...
We'll do something like this. Or is that? Can I do that?
There's going to be enough space. Like, realistically, like, the lines aren't in the best of places, so you do have enough space to be able to do that, yeah.
Cool.
He is prone on the
Um,
ground and very flanked.
Axes to face.
Oh, brilliant. Give me those axes to the face.
I think this might be the first miss of me. That's a 13.
13, that misses. Grazes off the blue arcane energy. Would've
Again.
hit.
Was that with advantage?
It was. I rolled a 3 and a
Damn
2.
it. Damn.
Oh,
Damn.
Again, that's 23.
23 hits. Give me
Alright.
that damage.
One day I'm going to be able to use my brutal critical, and it's going to be really cool. That is 10 from the axe and 5 from the maul.
Okay, 15. So he's looking for a DC of 10 on his con saving throw. Which he got a 19, so yes.
I think he has disadvantage.
Oh, well, in that case, it was the 8 plus the 6, so 14.
Okay, got him.
Got
No,
him.
he still maintains
Yeah.
concentration. Yeah.
But
But he is Warcaster, so They do have advantage, but
Advantage,
being posed the disadvantage, just a straight roll.
Gruel. Okay. Prologue. All done.
It did take 15 points. That's gonna be a heavy chunk. Prologue is all done, which means Aberrat. And Batty's next.
All right.
Caleb.
Oh. Okay. I can
Oh.
actually still do this. Bonus action. Moving the flaming sphere right here. Sorry, Brolog. But because I'm moving it technically into him, he's the only one that has to give me the save right now.
Okay. He's prone. Which means this is...
Oh, and it's
he's
a dex
grappled.
save. Oh, I guess technically Jardis has to make it too then.
Yeah, Jardis would have to make this
Ouch.
as well.
What kind of save is it?
It's a dex.
Dex saving throw. He got a 15. Or it's got a 15.
He failed.
What Jardis get?
Sorry.
I can't find this. There it is. What the fuck am I doing? 17.
17.
Jardis passed.
Oh, perfect. So Jardis will take half.
Yeah, the DC was literally 16.
Oh, one less. Oh gosh, they barely failed it. Okay, what's the damage? Let's see this.
Total of 16 on him while I rolled low. 8
16.
on Jardis.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Jardis is out of his. 4. Do.
That's a 19 on the save. Or, yeah, on his save, so he maintains his concentration.
Does Jardis lose the grapple?
Jardis does lose the grapple.
Okay.
He no longer has claws for this. But the guy's still prone.
As my action, I am going to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. He is prone, which means your Eldritch Blasts are at disadvantage.
Oh.
Ranged attacks are at disadvantage against prone creatures.
Well, then in that case, I'm just going to be like, you guys can deal with that, and drop my concentration on the flaming sphere.
Okay. So as
Way
not to
nobody
injure.
else has to take any
Prologue.
saves.
Nice. Hefty chunk of damage.
And then I myself am going to move right there.
Alrighty, perfect. Aberrat's there. It's them next. Let's see. Everyone give me perception checks.
The smelly sort?
Not the smelly sort.
The passive sort?
The passive sort. You're frozen right now. You can use your passive. Your attention
Okay.
is definitely on the person who's doing this, so...
Cool.
18.
18? Cool. That's good.
10.
10? Oh,
19.
19. What did Jardis get?
15 plus... What's his... Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Abrat, you'll see that they're casting something. Find Storm. Do any of you...
Counterspell.
Okay, you counterspelling it?
Oh, fuck. I only have one of those, right? Hold
You
on.
only have one. It's only one use at 5th level.
Oh, no,
Do
I'll
it.
save it.
Do it.
Saving it?
This
We're gonna
would've been-
fight a bigger fucking guy here in a minute. There's no
Yes.
fucking way we're not fighting a bigger guy.
Basic message. And he does successfully cast it and get it off. Find Storm. He's speaking a language you don't understand. I don't think so, at least.
No,
What
probably
languages
not.
do you speak?
Elvish in common.
Yeah, he's speaking a language you don't understand. With your passive check, you get it well enough that you might be able to figure it out later on. But that is all they do for their turn, as they look around and then finish it with looking at, well, standing up, first off, and then looking at you, Brolog, and saying, "You're too late. They're already there."
Well, Brolog's response would be to smash this guy's face in. So whenever that's time for.
They've got 31 HP left. All of you can easily wail on them long enough. So for the sake of brevity, I'm going to say you kill them all, because that was their turn. You kill them, mercilessly. And we're going to go take a quick break.
Bye.
Because, yeah, they've only got 12 AC. And even with shield at 17, with you all wailing on him, it's maybe one turn or 2 turns. And there are some other things we need to get to, so we're going to take a quick little breaky here as they come out of rescuing Callus. We'll be right back.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie
Shane, it'll
bags.
be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent
is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
Trying to no, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left.
Yeah. Now
Right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
This is dental hour. Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
And welcome back.
You're all inside Callus's lab as soon as the last one falls. Callus moves over towards you, Brolog, and very urgently begins to speak.
I know what they're here for. The one in the middle like to talk a little bit too much. You know, something I am pretty good at getting them to do. They're here for the hearts. They're just trying to get rid of us. It's a nice little consolation prize, I guess. But that's where they're moving towards. I know that.
Where are the hearts?
They're down in the basement levels.
Go.
Before you move,
three.
Prologue, Kelkos does put a hand on your shoulder. We need to check on Marcus. You go with the consequences for the hearts. You're more capable than us. We must protect Marcus.
So, Sun will lead the consequences to the hearts, and you two will go to Marcus.
Kelkos, I think we need Sun as well. Ileana, though.
He can guide them at least. I am expended on everything. I have nothing left. I can only be a guide.
Good. All I need is a guide for my blade.
Okay.
He hurries around a little bit and grabs a couple of vials.
I have a couple of healing potions. I had to use one. Who needs them?
Take them. And I, extend my hand.
He gives them both to you. You can add 2 greater healing potions to your inventory.
Gotcha.
Now go.
Yep, and we start running.
Well, we're following daughter.
Exactly. Son, you mean?
Son, Callus. Ileana and Kelkos are heading towards Marcus.
Oh, Callus is expended?
Callus is expended. He has no spell slots and can't shape in any way, so he can be a guide, but the 2 combat-worthy ones are heading off towards Marcus.
Very good. Following.
Okay. Yeah. There is still creatures all throughout these holes, so I will still need some attack rolls or some usages of things. This one is a bit of a journey at this point, so it's going to be more difficult. So let's
ready
start.
for mine?
Yeah, let's start with you, Brolog, this time. Yeah.
29.
29. Magnificent. Perfect. That is a success. Who would like to be next? Remember, you can expend spell slots and things to make your DC easier.
I used Chill Touch and got 10.
10? That is a fail.
Jardis is going to expend a first level spell slot with a total of.
So use his spell attack modifier, seeing as he's using a spell slot.
Attack. This is better. 13.
13. Even with the boost and the help from the spell, that is still a fail.
I also got a 13.
Okay.
Ouchie, ouchie.
Find Storm.
Can I do the stealth and advantage again?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, stealth is... Oh, it was on a natural 20. 21.
21, perfect. Yeah, go for advantage.
God, look at those rolls. 16.
That is also a fail.
Wow. Nah, we did terrible this time. We're
Oh, that
getting
happens.
tired.
The exhaustion is beginning to wear in. And about 30 minutes into this, as all of you take 24 points of damage.
Ouch. Be necrotic by any chance.
This is just a flat damage.
Even for the 29 roll?
Even for the 29 roll, it acts as more of a group check, and
You said 24 or 29?
24. So 24 points. Callus eventually gets you to the point. He also takes some of the damage as well. By some, I mean all. The 24 as well. But he's still up and strong, thanks to all the healing that he's received. When you get up to the door, it is shut. There are piles of liquid around, and deceased Joffreys. The door... Yeah, the door's closed. And Callus...
In there. That's where they're stored.
Brolog's going through the door.
Through the door?
I'm turning around to Callus, grab his shoulders, and I'm going to say, get back to them. Get healed. Get to safety. Now.
Okay.
As Brolog, you
And then I'm
bring
gonna
your
give
axe
him-
down. Give me an attack roll, Brolog. And what are you
And I'm
giving
going to
him?
give him one of those healing potions. I'm going to say, use it now. Run.
Okay.
He begins to run. As he drinks it, you can hear the clatter of an empty vial dropped. 21?
21.
This is a construct. Roll damage.
Yes.
It's about time.
Okay, so what kind of goodies do I get for that demolishing might? I get the siege property against buildings, but against 1d8 additional against constructs.
And just for funsies, Brolog, I'm also going to consider this a critical, as it is technically a helpless object.
At last. Okay, so what's a brutal critical do for me? So I get max, which will include the construct damage. So that would be 24.
Okay.
Max. And then I get to roll twice. Do I roll for the construct damage twice?
So you're rolling all the damage dice once.
Well, my brutal critical says I get to roll twice.
Yeah,
Your critical.
That's disgusting. Yes, yeah. All the damage dice is rolled twice. That is disgusting. I hope you never get a critical with that stuff. I'm terrified
Okay.
now.
Okay, so 42 total.
How are you kicking this door in? Or how are you busting it in? Because it is splintering.
Well, so I want to I'm going to take the axe, go through it, but I want to keep running whilst it's splintering. Make as much headway into the room as possible.
Okay.
So that all the splinters would be flying that past me.
Brolog brings this axe down with swift motion, with himself moving through the splinters as it just shatters the door into oblivion. You run in, are quickly stopped by a table immediately in front of you, and look up to see Princess Costia with a knife held very close to her throat, pressing in, and the dark figure just standing directly behind. I wouldn't move any further if I were you. Stay right there.
Rollout doesn't stop.
The knife gets driven even more into her throat and blood begins to trickle downwards and she starts to cry out and like, no, no!
Rollout is going to attack this individual.
Okay.
Can I do something as well?
You should... so you're talking to Callus as soon as this is getting bust in. You would hear the calling out as soon as you start paying attention again towards the door. You don't see anything on the inside. What is Aberrat, Jartus, and Finestorm doing at this point?
Warping in.
As in you running in?
If it's too bright to jump in, I'm running in.
Every room in this mansion is bright.
Okay. Running in.
Okay, running in. Aberrat?
I will follow in after Yolandril and Jartus.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me do a little rolly for Jartus to see. Yeah, he would notice, so he could go running in.
Okay. How much room's behind him?
He can go running in at this point.
No, I mean how much room is that I can see behind the guy.
Behind the guy, 0. He's right up against a bookshelf. But he can't do any actions at this point. He can only run in and survey and see the immediate area around him.
Okay. Never mind then. He doesn't do it.
Brolog, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Is this a magical ability?
This is a magical ability, so straight roll for you.
Huh? 19?
That is a fail. Let's see. So that fails. Those of you who are inside the room can make perception or arcana checks. Can't go by passive, too much is going on, it has to be a check.
My rolls tonight.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
For this, I rolled a natural 20 for a total of 27 on Arcana.
7 perception for Jartus.
7 for Jartus. Ooh. Fine.
16.
16. Finestorm, you would notice the movement of the dagger moving away from Kostia's throat. Aberrat, you would notice with an arcana that both Kostia and this individual are casting 2 different spells. The one that the individual cast, for a natural 20, I'm going to give it to you. It appears to be a wall of force, cutting Brolog off from all of you. The one Kostia is casting is an aggressive force against Brolog. Brolog, you failed the check. You are taking 10d12 of force damage. I need one more. With a lovely little modifier.
I can't see anything.
Nope. That is 69 points of force damage.
Ow.
And you need to make a strength saving throw to maintain grip of your shield.
Is this a magical situation, or is that part of the other one?
This is part of the effect. So this situation wouldn't be with advantage, as you are not raging.
21.
Right now. 21. You maintain grip. As this force is shoved into your right side, I believe it's your right side, or is it your left side? Are you right? Where's your shield?
My shield would be on my right.
On right, cool. I thought I remembered if Prologue was left-handed, but into your right side, you can feel ribs snapping and breaking underneath this concussive force. You can now make that attack roll against this individual if you'd like.
Oh, I can?
You can. You're close enough. You do, however, know that spell came from Kostia.
Okay. May I take up my bonus action to rage?
No. In this case, this is operating off of the reactions and the movements that you were moving in.
Cool. Well then, yeah. We're gonna go hit him in the face. Or this figure, whatever it is.
Finestorm, you recognize him.
As?
The figure referenced as Jack from the Showers Estate. You're the only one to have seen him. 15 does not hit.
That's a shame.
At this point, we're rolling initiative again.
Jack. Trying to remember who Jack was. I have to go back in my notes.
I will move you all over. Jartis will be there. Prologue would be here. Oh, actually, that's right. I have one adjustment I need to make to the size of the grids. Prologue would actually be on this side. Currently, no. Let's now get our screen up on there. That red line is the wall of force. Yolanda is not in there yet, so... Yolanda, what is your initiative, though?
12.
Aberrat?
10.
10. Jartis? Yolanda, what Jartis get?
Oh, my bad. 4.
4.
Sorry.
Now you get... Prologue?
10.
10. Finestorm?
21.
21. Whew. Up first is Jack, who is going to turn to you, Prologue. There we go. Moisten up that mouth a little bit. Smile. And stab at you with the dagger in his hand.
With the one that he's holding against
The one that
princess?
he was holding against the princess. It
So
was
he's not doing that any longer.
No, it was. You would now notice that he's not doing it any longer. He moved it away when he cast a spell, but Brolog didn't realize him doing that. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Oh, delightful.
He misses that attack. How about his second? That would be a 32.
That hits.
That is 12 points of piercing damage.
Brolog is down.
Okay, that changes my turn. Good to know.
You all, those of you who are inside, see the sight of Brolog getting slammed on the right side, spinning, stepping out of the way of one dagger attack, but then it's swiftly getting shifted in the hand to be shoved straight into his chest. All the while, Jack looking at you, Finestorm, on that second attack, smiling, making sure he tries his best to make eye contact. He rips the dagger out and blood spews from Brolog's chest as he collapses to the ground. He begins to kneel down for a third attack when Kosti says, "No, no, there's no need for that." Finestorm.
I know I keep asking this, but it doesn't say how big the shadow has to be. Is there any two shadows
There
between
is
this side and that side?
no shadow large enough for you to move through. It's as if every piece of surface is being cast light on throughout the entirety of the mansion. Every time you've been here, it's always been that way. You've never been able to move through shadows. The only place you've been able to do that was Adi Baba's place, which had something specifically designed, a room specifically designed for that. This one seems to be very designed to avoid that possibility.
Yep. One moment, please.
Monument Studios, everybody. It's a wonderful thing. Go check them out.
Go up to the force wall.
Okay.
And do darkness. And then shadow step through the wall. Because the radius of darkness should encompass both sides.
Both sides. Are you... Can you see through that?
I think so.
Let's find some fine-tuning here.
Yeah. I'm trying to look it up. But...
So know some sorcerer things that are allowed to cast darkness. You can use some stuff to see as well. I think you can, but it has a little extra. Darkness is Kai points to begin with.
Yes. I have to expend Kai points.
That's not vision. Darkness. 15 foot radius sphere. Okay. What gives you the ability to cast that? Where is it?
Shadow Arts.
Shadow Arts, thank you. Shadow Arts. Spend 2 Kai points to cast Darkness, Dark Vision. Pass without a trace of signs without provided materials. It doesn't say anything about being able to see or not being able to see.
No, it doesn't.
Seeing as it does specify on other stats, I would lean towards saying you can't see. However, I would also give the ability to be able to see, because I think it gives the sorcerers a chance to do that. So, using 1 more Kai point, you would be able to see through this and be able to still see locations and spots.
Okay.
And you cast it centered on here?
Yep.
Okay. Which means you would be able to get to here.
How big are these squares?
They're 5 feet.
That's a 15-foot radius.
Oh, not diameter. Oh yeah, the whole room's covered in darkness. Aberrat Jartis can't see anything. Yolandro, you see a edge of a sphere of darkness appear out of nowhere.
So, casting darkness, moving, shadow stepping through, beyond the force wall. What do I have left?
Shadow Step is a bonus action. The casting of the darkness is an action. You have
Nothing left.
35 feet of movement left.
Drop the darkness. That should be a free action.
Yeah, that's a free action. Darkness is dropped.
And I smile back at him. Admiral Finestorm at your service.
Jack. This is gonna be fun. That being your
That's
turn. Yolandriel. Let me move you. Oh, come on. Oh, right. Yeah, it won't let that one for some reason. There we go. You come into the room. I'm going to say that's 10 feet of your movement to enter into this room. And you would clearly see that Brolog's on the ground, dying. But with your perception check, I'm going to say that you have no context to what's going on. You're muted.
Oh, sorry, I was muted that whole time. I could see the guy with the knife, right?
You can see a guy with a knife, yeah.
Okay, that's good enough for me for now. Action, heal, prologue, 70 hit points. Wow.
You had another level 6 spell slot?
I got those back, remember? I got those 3 spell slots back.
No, you got up to a level 3.
Oh, I thought
so you could no up
I thought
to a
you
level,
explained it.
No, up to
Oh,
a
I
level
thought
3.
you
So you could
explained
take
it.
a level 3, 3 level 1s, or a level 2 and a level 1. It's Smasher's effect. When he gives you spell slots back. It's the same thing.
I've never had that issue with Smasher.
Not sure because you're not a spellcaster on that, but
all right, then
yeah,
I
it's
have
not a
2.
level 6.
Okay. Oof. I'll get to you in 2 seconds, prologue. Because
because I can't do anything unless I touch you. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. Right through this guy's chest. It hits. If not, behind him.
Okay, spiritual weapon. There's no room to cast it anywhere else. I will be able to hit him. This is the spot you'll have to cast it to.
Right. Okay.
But give me an attack roll.
16.
16 does not hit. He merely just
All right.
shifts his head, and it goes.
Moonbeam level 4, right on.
Spiritual weapon is a level what?
That's right.
Shoot.
Cast that at level 3.
Which means you can do cantrips.
Fuck. That was the wrong thing. Is that touch? Why is that touch? Okay, I literally can't do anything.
Yeah. This isn't going to be good.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. That's my entire turn.
Okay.
You have more movement.
You do have more movement.
If I try and go through that thing, I will. I said if I try and go through that thing, I will go.
Same spot. Twice.
Same spot twice. That's okay. That's okay.
If I move through I will go down. And the only hope to heal anyone in this group left is me. So
Abrat too.
you can do it you can do it a couple more times, but I've got enough spell slots left to heal everybody.
I think Abrat's actually got more spell slots than you. They've been quite careful with the spell slots. I checked actually everyone's sheets before we started today.
Okay.
But after you is Kostia, who will look at you, Finestorm, and be such an exaggerated trick. And I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Counterspell.
Counterspell? You're gonna have to roll for it. She's casting this at level 8.
Power word kill.
Yeah. Okay, what's the modifier?
Let me double check here. This could be a massively clutch moment. DC's 10 plus spell level. So you're casting it at 5th.
Yeah.
Ability check using the spellcasting modifier. Okay, so you'll roll a d20 and add your spell modifier. So your spellcasting modifier.
19.
19?
Yeah.
She reaches out. Really? Beat it by 1. Our DC was 18.
Thank God for that +4. Oh God.
She'll just cast it again, but it's still funny.
Not quite. No. She wants this to be finished. So yes. She will use 2 more of her sorcerer points to quicken spell and cast it again at 7th.
I did what I could do. Sorry.
She's used her 9th though and her 8th now. So
he's fun.
Is good fun. Con saving throw at disadvantage. And the disadvantage for anyone who's curious is a ability that she's got. That's imposing disadvantage on spell saving throws cast by spells from her.
I think either one of those would have failed anyhow, but 7.
7, yeah. It's not 10. Instead, it's actually only 8. Hey. Oh.
Wouldn't happen to be necrotic damage, would it?
It's unfortunately force damage. If it was coming from
Yay.
Jack, it would be necrotic. Because he's using he would be using a different spell. And it wouldn't be D12s. This is something different though. 54 points of force damage.
Yeah, that way exceeds what I have left.
The hand stays where it is. The spell, you can see, is cast again. Well, actually, properly cast this time, as opposed to being interrupted. And Finestorm's chest just caves in slightly. A couple of bones protrude out the back. As he too falls. She turns, glances at your spiritual weapon and ignore that thing. Let's get the heart and let's go. Afterward, Aberrat.
Right. Aberrat is going to look over at them and cast Wither and Bloom. Right here. 10-foot radius. These two, Kostia and Jack, need to make Constitution saving throws.
Can you choose what targets?
Yes.
Okay, good. That is important because if you couldn't, Brolog would be failing a death saving throw. So, but you can,
No,
so
I
you're
can
good.
choose the targets, and there's a reason for that.
Good. They need to make Constitution saving throws?
Yeah, DC 16.
Okay. Jack only got a 12.
Oh, wow.
So he failed.
I mean, he's probably immune to this kind of damage anyway, but...
And Kostia... Oh, Kostia got a 16.
She passed. It is necrotic damage. Is Jack immune to it?
He is not immune, but he is resistant.
All right, so he's going to take half. If Kostia is resistant, she's going to take half of half.
Okay.
I rolled 13, so half of that is 6.
Is 6. Okay.
And then Brolog can roll an unspent hit dice to regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 8. 4, sorry.
Okay,
4.
what's your dex real quick, Aberrat?
My dex is 12.
12. Brolog, your dex is 13. Okay, you would have rolled a death saving throw and your turn would have happened before Aberrat, as your dex is higher and you both rolled the same initiative.
Okay.
But you are officially now not rolling any more death saving throws as you have more hit points and he's rolling d6s? What? How many?
A hit dice.
A hit dice. Oh.
So I roll a hit die plus anything?
Plus 4.
Plus 4. So d12 plus 4.
That's an 8, so 12.
Nice.
Cool.
You are at 12 HP, prone on the ground.
And so you know that was cast at level 4.
Level 4. Okay. But I totally did that out of order. I only realized partway through. Prologue, you still... I'm still going to give you a turn. Because I totally did that out of order. I should have had you roll beforehand. But you are prone on the ground.
Okay. Well, standing up, I'm gonna sniff these special crystals and rage. And then I will go ahead and get axes in Jack's face.
Axes and jaxes.
Ready. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Let me look up this ability. What does it do? Again, I need to find the... Refine the fine... Okay. Okay. Yeah, that one hits.
Ah. Very good.
Oh. Just barely, by the way.
That's a 12. 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
And then once you go and have him take a what's that? A con save, I believe. Is that a con save? I always forget.
For the pushback thing?
Yeah, strength.
Strength save. 15.
Beats it again.
That's a
hit him again in the face with the axe.
Go for it.
That's 24.
That one hits.
15 damage.
15 damage.
And that's the end.
When you stand up and bring in your axe up one side of him, he takes the hit. Bring it down again and he takes the hit. He's just smiling the whole time. Doesn't even flinch at the pain, just moves with the motion of your axe and the momentum therein. After you, that was... Ooh, it's his turn. He is... frustrated that you're back up. He's going to attack you again.
Okay. Hello, ground. Good to see you.
Oh. Well, that's only a 17 to hit.
Well, that's a miss.
Oh, good. Well, not good. Fortunately for him. How about a 22?
That barely hits.
That's 17 points of piercing damage. Which is halved because you're raging.
So, what's that, 8?
That is, yeah, 8.
All right. Still up.
Final attack. He's got 4.
My man. Jeez.
That is
What are we
another
doing?
22.
Fighting them.
Hits me again.
That one is 19 halved to 9 points.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna Relentless Rage.
Ooh. Yeah.
For those in the audience who don't know, Relentless Rage, if you drop to 0 hit points while you're raging and don't die, you can make a DC 10 con saving throw, Constitution. If you succeed, you drop to 1 hit point instead. And I can, each time this happens, it increases the save by
DC
5.
by 5, yeah.
Yes.
First time.
First time. That's 13. I am saved.
You are
1 hit point.
still up at 1 HP. Bringing
Brolog gives him one of these. Come on! What else you got?
I like you. Fine Storm.
Yee. Death save?
Death saving throw.
Where
Don't
was
tell us.
Jardis's turn?
Oh, he rolled a 4. I read that as 11. I thought we win already. Yeah, so Jardis before. I'm sorry. I totally skipped him. My bad.
Okay. Well, this is a conundrum because Ben only had spells ready for the big guy that we fought and has had no time to redo the spells.
Is it time for the Gaius move?
It's going to take me 1 minute to do, and I doubt I'm going to be able to pull that off. So my question to the DM is... Fuck. Why'd you have to step right there, Mindstorm? Why right there? Right? Because if I do what I'm about to do, automatically
Kill me.
Death save. So
Kill me.
it's the only thing I can do.
Kill me.
Oh, okay. This is what I'm thinking, DM. I'm guessing, well, Jardis is guessing, that this lockbox right here is where the hearts are. Yes? Correct?
Potentially reasonable assumption.
Oh, that's a lockbox. Good knowledge to have. Good.
So if Jardis were to use Wall of Fire to circle that box, what?
You would be encompassing Jack and Brolog. They would be inside the Wall of Fire.
Okay.
Which is a butt ton of damage, and as a DM, I will tell you, please don't do that. You will incinerate Brolog's body.
There's no room for me to use Flaming Spear. Christ. There's literally nothing I can do except for ready if the wall goes down. Where is it? Lesser Restoration.
Okay.
That's the only healing spell he has. So
yeah, he did not.
And it's not even a healing spell. I could do Revivify, I think.
Goodberry.
The stuff.
Goodberry does revive 1 HP. They would bring someone out of death saving throws.
Yeah, but I don't think he can get a good berry through that wall of force.
Probably not.
That's what I've been checking for, is spells that don't actually launch something from me, but create something over there.
Okay, well, that's his turn, because he will also go down if he tries the first wall. That's whatever, yep.
Okay.
Cool.
Fine Storm.
Cool.
Death saving throw.
Hey. D20, right?
Yeah, D20.
12?
12 is a pass. You have 1 success. After Fine Storm, you're Andrea.
Okay. Fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna hit what's her fucking nuts with my spiritual weapon. With a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Okay. Also doing Divine Strike, of course.
Divine Strike is through you, isn't it? Spiritual weapon is.
I've been using it for my spiritual weapon. You might be thinking holy weapon, which I still have, but it cannot use.
I'm trying. It's super, super grey area. Yeah. You have been using it, so may as well continue.
That's 10 force damage and then 2 radiant damage.
Okay. Force damage, you can see deals something. The radiant, not a thing.
Okay. Explain question. Cool, I can't use that. Mass healing word level 4. Hey, got it. Up to 6 creatures. Everybody's getting some.
All right.
Excuse me. 8 health, everybody.
8 health. Fine Storm, you are conscious with 8 health. Brolock, you're up 8 health.
I don't think I have that icon anymore, by the way.
You should be prone. That's the because you're on the ground, unconscious. That's not the button I wanted. Need to go to Jartis. Healing word was cast. Your turn.
Yeah, that's everything that I can do. Because they're not affected by radiant damage. So all of my damage is...
She's not affected by radiant damage.
Dog shit.
You haven't dealt any radiant damage to... What's his face yet? Jack yet.
Okay. Well then... No, never mind. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's my turn. That was it.
On her turn, she's going to... Seeing Finestorm flutter his eyes open, and Brolog persistently being up at this point. Oh, this is getting ridiculous. And twin
Your
a
mother
spell.
is ridiculous.
My mother's dead.
So you're saying I am correct?
Hang on. Let me get the specifics up here. Bloody hell, where did I put that? Do. Biscuits. Both of you need to do its wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw disadvantage. It is a spell effect, so Brolog straight roll.
That's a real shame. Back to the old ways. That's a 7.
Okay. And Finestorm?
13.
13? Yeah, both of you fail. As Finestorm, you feel a similar effect that you felt about half an hour ago, as both of you are put under the spell Hold Person and locked in place.
Stop playing around, Jack, and get them already. What? It's fun. That is her turn. Abrat.
Abrat. Abrat is going to cast. Oh, yeah. Just to see what happens, let's do it. I have it anyway. I'm gonna cast Confusion.
Okay. On who?
The lady. It's a 10-foot radius. So, unfortunately, this does include Finestorm and Brolog.
Okay. What
But
kind of
everyone there has to do a wisdom save.
a wisdom save?
DC 16.
Okay. Kostia, for her wisdom save, she rolled a 12. She rolled it with advantage. And adds 9. So she got 21. Made her save. Jack rolled a 9. But only adds 8. But it still makes 17.
Yeah,
which I think is 1 point save.
Mm-hmm.
Brolog, wisdom save. Remember, you have advantage because it's a spell.
Okay. Oh, it's a natty 20 for 24.
You pass. Holy crap. Fine Storm.
$16.
He passes.
Beats. Yep. Got very close on Jack. But you know their rules on that now.
That was a one-use spell. Yeah.
Any bonus action movement?
Nope. Abrat is going to suspicious the lady.
Ooh, your internet spiked. That's being your turn, though. Brolog. End of your turn, wisdom saving throw. It's just a straight roll. The disadvantage is still imposed.
17.
That is a fail. You are still in hold person and locked in place.
That is sad.
Jartis' turn.
There's nothing he can do without hurting everybody else around him, so he'll just turn.
Okay.
Hoping that the wall goes down, which it won't.
Wrapping around then again to Jack. Brolog, remind me real quick where exactly the heart that you have on your person is.
It would be in my bag of holding.
Okay. He reaches out, grabs your bag of holding, and cuts it loose from your belt. That's alright. See how easy that was? Your magic's nice. Should we go? Please. We have other places we need to be. We're already running late.
Brolog is very angry and would like to get out of his hole.
Can I try something that I told you about a long time ago that I'm going to try to do?
What would that be?
Using my circlet and expending all of the rest in Channel Divinity to completely scramble her brain.
Reaction,
I mean, just before she walks out the door.
Oh, they're not walking
Trying
out the
to-
door. Jack's about to cast teleport on both of them.
Okay.
You know what? Give me a dex. Give me a dex check to see how quick you can be on this.
Okay.
Do it with advantage because you've been premeditating this idea.
Like 14.
14?
Yep.
It's quick enough. They were being lackadaisical and taking their time. So go for it. Give me an attack roll using your spell modifier.
Let's go. Spell modifier. 17. 13 on the
17.
die. Yeah.
And how many spell slots are you expending?
Let me give them to you. 3 first level 1 spell slots, 1 level 2, 1 level 3, and 1 level 4, and then 2 of my Harness Divine Power from Channel Divinity that give me spell slots back up to level 2.
Okay.
I'm just going to replay Paraspidus's death and my suffering during his, like, all of that information, like,
Compressed.
on repeat over and over, jammed directly
and over again.
into her brain.
Roll 16d6.
Oh, good lord, 16? What are you doing?
That's what the spell level total counts up
doing?
to. 16d6.
Write this down. That was 6 dice. Right.
God, I hope this works.
I really do hope this works too.
Prologue has no idea what's happening, but he
No.
dearly hopes it works as well.
You guys just see, if you're around me, my eyes just roll back into my head.
You
And the
lift off the
circlet shine.
ground and begin glowing. Like etherealnesses of the wings appearing in the back. This is a lot of arcane energy getting expended into one ability. Definitely going to have some visual effects to it.
64.
64.
The light show.
You intrude her mind. The rest of you hear her scream out in split moment of agony. You replay that image over and over and over again in a single second.
Wasn't this lady Paraspidus' mentor?
Yes.
Yep, that's why I'm doing this.
This is Paraspidus' mentor. Yeah.
I like that.
You have got to be kidding me. Unfortunately, for concentration, she
You
rolled a
can't
natural 20 with plus 12
of course.
is 32.
Cool.
It was an 18 and a 20. She does take 64 points of damage, though. And Yolandril, as the image is getting replayed over and over and over again, you can see her in front and begin to break down, lose control. And then you realize that the image of Paraspidus is changing. It's shifting. With each play, it's one angle changed. Till eventually, at the end of it, it is looking at you, grinning, smiling with blackened eyes. Aren't you just magnificent? As you were then shunted and thrown out of her mind, but with one last little whisper. Princess Costia's voice saying, "Help me."
All right.
Jack casts teleport, and they both vanish.
I was so hoping that hold person would break.
It was only a natural 20 would have broken it. Her plus is 12 on those checks. She got exactly what she needed to get, which is unfortunate.
What was Jack's con modifier by chance?
His con modifier is +4. With his saves and other things adding to it, it gets up to
Probably
8.
to stop her from teleporting.
The what?
Oh. I probably could have stopped him from teleporting.
Yeah, if you'd hit him enough time. Well,
no. With all of the charges of the dust.
Oh, hey. True.
It would have been a DC of 21.
Good chance then. Yeah, that would have.
So
the hold person's dropped, and the force wall also dropped as soon as
but
they
they just
teleport away.
took my bag of holding.
They did. They just took your bag of holding.
Prologue checks the chest.
It's empty.
It is empty.
It's previously unlocked and empty.
They got it.
Prologue picks up the chest and throws it against the nearest wall.
It slams into some bookshelves, shattering, the shelves collapsing and books falling all over the place.
I am very angry. Those
Abrat leaves the room.
two will never be forgiven. But until that can take place, to Marcus,
Yolandriel is finding the nearest room.
You're cutting
As
out.
He
You're breaking
a
up.
lot. You're breaking out a lot.
Yolandriel is going to find a room to lock himself in so he can get angry and wolf out on his own terms and destroy some shit no matter how mad they get about it.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
About a toll. 15?
15? Okay. You... Let's change the sounds of this. As you're walking down, thinking about this, looking for that room to lock yourself into, Abrat, you leave the area and turn and see Yolandriel for a second. There seems to be a wild, strange shift in his back left shoulder blade. Then it shifts back violently. You, Yolandriel, feel it. Stumble a little bit from the amount of pain, nothing too lethal, but that didn't feel right.
Okay, I'm locking myself in this. Please.
The Hulk said no.
And I'm trying again. Going, come on, you fuck.
Go ahead and give me a couple more Constitution saving throws.
I will. First one is an 11.
11.
Second one is a fucking 11 again. 9's right in a row.
You sit and focus and try to shift multiple times, feeling your bones pop out, extend, and then shrink back again. Then pop out, extend, and shrink back again. You're not sure when it happened, but you do fall unconscious at some point.
All right. Well, that's what I'm doing for the foreseeable future. You boys do you.
Finding Marcus.
Burlock's finding Marcus. Jartis will join
I'll follow.
Burlock. Find some going after. Abrat, what are you intending?
Also gonna follow.
Okay. The rest of you wander and find Marcus. At this point, you can see the Joffreys have the upper hand now. There are many dead around. Many piles of strange, just semi-translucent goo in places. The Joffreys that remain look heavily injured. And there are far, far fewer than there were. While going through Firestorm, well, Brolock, you've got a combat experience as well. Both of you could easily probably assess that they've maybe lost 70% of their strength.
If Burlock passes any such injured Joffreys, he'll give him a pats on the shoulder in condolences.
They give you a nodding look. From one of them you get, at least they didn't get the original. That would have been devastating. You do find yourself to Marcus. The room looks different. And by different, I mean damaged, heavily, heavily damaged. There are books all over the ground. Many of the shelves are shattered. Kelkos at first shifts aggressively and sees it's all you. You survived. Did you stop them? Did you get the hearts?
Jack and the princess took the hearts.
And the princess?
Yes.
Crying a little in the background while holding Marcus, who you now all see is unconscious in the center of this area of the arcane memory library. Looks up and like, fucking knew it. I never trusted that woman. What's next? Mother's not responding. Marcus, he seemed conscious for a while. He seemed himself. Went around telling us all about something that we had to stop. Something that was about to happen that we had to end. Once and for all. He brought out a few books, Callus. Callus walks up to Jartis first, hands him a couple of books. He said this is all his research on the portals around. He doesn't think they're related to what's going on, but they're important, apparently, so. Abrat. He walks up to you. This is his research on cloning. Told me to give it to you. He said, don't follow the ways of the other book, and don't follow the ways of this book. Be better.
Thank you.
Yeah. It was weird. I'd never seen him that lucid before. If she betrayed us, where's she going? What are they doing?
Firestorm.
Yeah.
Was that individual known to you before this?
Jack from the estates.
Uh,
One of the conspirators.
That's what I thought. Yes, this is the same one who infiltrated the Shallows estate and brought it to its knees. Their purpose or final location, I have no idea.
They must have acted for a reason. Why now?
Look, we need to find him out there.
I am guessing perhaps if the hearts could be used to assist Marcus, they could be used for other very negative outcomes.
Yeah, a lot actually. A lot of different negative outcomes. It could be really, really, really bad. Especially with how many they have. I mean...
You have no way of tracking them? You put nothing on them so that they can be tracked if they got taken?
We did. It's just none of us have the means for it. Mother does.
And Mother cannot be found.
Mother went to a place called Daggerfim and Parkov. Looking into laboratories and other things that are going on that Marcus put in place.
I'm guessing that has to do with Yolandriel, who is absent currently.
The cities, yes. But if what Marcus said... We're not even sure what's going on anymore. Or even if we ever knew what was going on. I thought Marcus caused all this. They just tried to kill him, though.
You are speaking in hypotheticals, which is not my strong suit. One must know one's weaknesses in order to protect them. But I do not think I will be of much help in this mental hunt.
We've got this place locked down for now. We've initiated our spells, blocking people from coming in.
I know little of magic. Is there a way perhaps to track through a teleportation?
No. That kind of magic's still very, very new to us.
Unfortunate.
We've been using it for a number of years now, but we never had to try to track people through it. It's only been us using it. I suspect we're going to try to find out now, because that'd be useful.
Roll a percentile dice for me.
Okay. 75.
75, okay. The message spell makes it through to you, because you are technically in a different dimension from the person who is casting it.
Okay.
What you hear is... Peace Council is under attack. It's coming from the sea. The Goliath is taken. We need your help.
Do I know who this is from?
You're unfamiliar with the voice itself, but you're familiar with how the magic works, where the person has to be familiar with you. You can roll an insight check to see if it's trustworthy.
Yeah. Wait a sec. I still have my ring on.
You do still have your ring on. You still have your ring on, which is empty now. So, you can decide whether or not to receive it. The lady inside was never letting you just receive it, but you can choose.
Is there any sense, like, I'm envisioning someone like knocking on the door. Can I tell it all from the knock?
No.
Anything about?
There would be no telling from the knock anything about it. You would have to. You would know it's a sending spell, and with how frequently your Laundriel casts it and it gets used and you use it enough, you would know there's no harm in receiving a sending spell.
Brolog will receive it.
Usually.
After he says that. Yeah. Usually.
Yeah. Brolog will receive it. Respond with... I can respond, right?
You can respond. 25 words to respond. Would you like to do an insight, though, first to see whether or not you trust it?
That's a cool 9.
9?
That's a cool 9.
Well, the person is not trying to hide the desperation and the desire for genuine need. So DC of 8. You just beat it.
All right. I have myself suffered a great defeat. Will come as soon as possible, but it may be some time.
Okay. Well, it's quiet.
No other responses then?
No other responses.
Okay. Brolog will say aloud, the peace talks are under attack. The Great Goliath ship has been taken. The city calls for aid. The consequences are not in fighting shape. Sleep and then decisions. Brolog will go find the nearest room and go to sleep.
Okay. Everyone else?
Abrat will definitely go into a trance for a long rest in a nice, convenient, out-of-the-way spot.
All right. Plenty of those to find around. Especially with the severe lack of Joffreys at this point. Jardis is going to just sit down at one of the tables, kind of blankly stare at some of the mess around him. Vinestorm?
There's nothing I can do. If everyone's just going to rest, that's what I will do.
Going for the rest. The consequences lie down for a long rest, while being fully aware, knowing that Nutra is under attack.
I don't know
We're
that.
going to leave it
Whatever.
for next week.
I was to say, I can't go there. I don't have the bracer.
Well, that's where we're going to leave it for this week, everyone. Big reveal and big realization of something that's been going on for a while now. We will see you all next week for Tales of Andrea, which will be the last one before the 2-week break and hiatus, because I'm going on holiday, and yes, I'm going to be relaxing. Don't forget to stick around until after the ending for Rain in the Garden, which will be up almost immediately after this. Just a quick 30-second break. For now, though, we love you all greatly. Try not to be as consequential as this lot. Bye for now.
year may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.